Everyone, I hope you're doing fine on this fine Saturday, and you're hyped for some games. So today I have the wonderful Daniel with me. How are you doing, my
How's it going,
friend?
everybody? I'm doing great, man. I'm excited for these games.
Yeah. So we will now start with. Oh, in a second we will start with an amazing game, but first an ad roll, as some would say, before we get straight into the game. Because this whole project would not be possible without the support of various communities, because we're not only running Company of Heroes 3 tournaments, but also Age of Mythology and Halo Wars 2. So, if you want to check out those games, they're also really interesting. Halo Wars actually, without offending the Halo Wars community, but it's like Co-3 Lite. But it's like also a squad-based RTS, but yeah, it's not as complex as a co, some would say. At least I say that. And you can support us with either direct donations to the prize pool of the tournament. So 100% of all the donations for the prize pool go straight into the prize pool. If you want to support the whole project, you can also do a website subscription that helps us with upkeep of this website, and also like it's the more long-term support if you like what you see. And also, we're at the moment running a sponsorship by HelloFresh. So if you want to check that out, feel free to click on the link on the website. That will greatly help us out. But more about that later. So let's go into the game. I hope everything works. Yes. So on 1, 2. Oh no. No, I've screwed up. I didn't turn off the fog of war. Alright, again. 1, 2, 3, go. And here we go. I hope you are hyped for game number 1 between Latouf and Anticafe. Today on my side I have the amazing Daniel. Are you hyped for this game?
I'm hyped. This should be a good one. Latouf and Anticafe are both strong players. I'm excited to see what the meta is. The chance or the patch is out pretty recently, so I don't know that people have totally figured out what's best. So I'm really excited to see if that happens during this tournament.
Yeah, I'm really hyped because I'm a secret Latouf fanboy. I like his non-standard gameplay. So let's see how this played out. By the way, Latouf as USF going with Airborne Battle Group and going double Pathfinder. So something we also saw in the last tournament, and also in the last matter. Meanwhile, Anticafe has Wehrmacht starting standard with Grenadier and Ketten.
Yeah, although I gotta say, I don't think Kenton is all that standard these days. There's a lot of early fighting that goes on. Having one less pile means you can't get Flamer and Sweeper, and it means that those early rifle pushes are even more deadly. Since, besides a little bit of sneaky pushing, there's not much it can do to contribute combat-wise. So we'll see if you can take advantage of the mobility here.
Obviously, that applies mainly for 2v2, but I saw some players who utilized the kitten amazing to push squads around and win engagements. So, well, microed, it's still a dangerous unit, I would say. So far, nothing unusual is happening. Both players are keeping their respective sides. No combat is happening so far. And Latouf is more focused towards the middle now, shifting both his riflemen towards there.
Yeah, it's interesting him leaving this +10 muni in the bottom left. Usually you see one of those capped, so he'll make up for it if he can grab both of these middle +5s and hold them. It'll just make it that much more important that he wins these early engagements.
The classic house engagement on the 5-pointer. I don't know. Obviously, buying time is really important, but as anti-cafe, I wouldn't take this engagement since Latouf is already in the stronger position with having the 5-pointer capped.
No, I think you lose it. I don't know if range, if like how the range works on buildings, but it feels to me like the right-hand building is worse because it's the front guys getting shot instead of getting spread out. Like the left building has a lot more of an even spread of your units facing the enemy. So it feels like a stronger house.
But I thought it matters how many windows do you have. So if all the squads are like more windows mean more firing squad members, which is then stronger. Isn't it like that?
Yeah, although I think there's so much room on the roof here that I think everybody gets to fire out of both houses.
Okay. Would you get the upgrade on the Ketten? The cap speed?
Depends on what your build's going to be, you know, like what's your AT solution. If you're going tier 2 or Luftwaffe, your AT requires munitions, and then it's a little less tempting. If you're going tier 3 and getting a pack, then I think you could get the cables, but I can't speak to the efficacy of them because I don't build the Ketten these days.
Yeah, fair enough. By the way, Veteran C1 is in for anti-cafe, and he decided to lose his Pioneer.
Part of every good Wehrmacht build.
Exactly. Who needs Pioneers? They're only 125 manpower anyways. And he replaces the lost Pioneer with an MG42. Infantry support research underway. I have to say, the MG42 dynamic is really interesting. At one point, I thought everyone stopped building the MG42 because the USF border was so good. And it was kind of a blind pick against against Wehrmacht. But then everyone played Grenadier heavy, and then USF stopped building the mortar blind. And now the MG is back again.
Yeah, I think the buffs made a big difference. You know, if you can get it up to Vet 2, Vet 3, it can actually survive an airburst if you react soon enough, whereas that wasn't the case before. So I do think the recent changes helped bring it back into the meta a little bit. And it's also just the case that it's really hard to deal with riflemen with just grenadiers. So
fair enough,
if you don't want to play sniper, then I think the MG42 is kind of your only other choice, assuming you aren't willing to give up your early game, you know, in exchange for getting the PGs out faster. But right now, early game, like it or not, has been pretty handily in US hands so far.
Yeah, map is pretty blue. Wehrmacht won't be happy with that. And USF with resource advantages is really dangerous. Like a well-timed Greyhound can wreck you completely.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to see, it looks like. I'm a little surprised at this. I think if you're this ahead in this matchup, bars can kind of just close the game. And it's not like with Airborne that you're in any danger of being surprised by an 8-rad or another vehicle. Like you have easy access to airdropped AT. So definitely unusual, I would say, to get the Greyhound. But again, we'll see. I feel like the meta is still up in the air. Maybe this will be the popular choice.
Yeah. Of course, Cossack chat is getting red, and if you say something funny, you will be read out loud. The mosque, I think it's a mosque in the middle, is now occupied by the Pathfinder, but I don't think that can hold the building long-term wise against the Gren and the MG42. Yeah, here we go. He retreats already.
He's going to have to leave, but just buying time here. He's got double rifle moving north, so Anti-Cafe is going to either have to give up mid or give up his top fuel here, which is not... Neither feel like great choices. I think we're going to have to see him shift back here to the northeast.
Yeah, and he crushed his own Vire on the 16-pointer with his Ketten.
Oops.
That hurts my soul. Obviously, it happens really easily if you click. But still. And as you predicted, Anti-Cafe is completely moving to the right-hand side with nearly all his army. Greyhound is, by the way, on the way, and I think Greyhound will hit like a brick. Tier 3 is up, so AT gun is an option. But do you really want to get an AT gun as your first unit from Tier 3?
You know, generally I would say no, but if Anti-Cafe is paying attention to the timings, he would know bars should be out by now, and unless, you know, Latouf's doing some really tricky super delayed bars to bait the AT gun, I feel like you can kind of expect it's a vehicle at this point. If not, it's either that or a sniper, but the sniper would have hit by now. So I think it would be okay to get the pack here. The thing is, when you have the nice thing about Quadra Gren is you've got plenty of Fausts. So it's not horribly risky to wait on the pack, and that's what he's doing here, which I think is fine.
Interestingly, Latouf decides to get the Pintle first and not the skirts.
You know, I think we're going to see that more. First. I agree, but they moved so much of the power to the Greyhound into the 50 cal that it's not going to do much until the 50 cal's up. So if you want, and it's supposed to be a shock unit, right? So if you want to get value out of your M8, and we can see here, right, the 50 cal's done more than the main gun already.
Yeah, but survivability is, well, maybe I'm too noob for that, but I always would pick survivability over initial shock. Especially since USF does not have that many ammo drops where you can, like bars, the first bar is for free basically. So you can have both upgrades, so I would still get the skirts first, but yeah.
Yeah, in 2v2, I would definitely get the skirts first. In 1v1, there's unlikely to be enough AT. I mean, Greyhound can, is 360 HP, so it can survive 2 pack shots even without the skirts.
Ah, yeah, fair enough. I have to admit, my brain still works way too much in Code 2. Because when I see a Greyhound without skirts, I think about the M20, and the M20 survives only one AT gunshot without skirts, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, it made pretty beefy. 440 HP with the skirts, so definitely hard to deal with. And it's already got Vet 1, so 6 infantry kills.
Snare off, but it's only a crew shock.
Yeah, should be able to. I'm not quite in range for the second one, so it's gonna just slide on out of there.
Do you think LV spam will be in the thing? I would maybe a second Greyhound in Latu's position. He's so in a commanding lead that, like, increase the pressure.
I think we'll just see bars though. I feel like if we had seen mech support center, I'd expect that, but it's really not that common these days. Even though, and I think for Gren, I think that the predominance of heavy Gren builds prevents M8 spam too, because the idea with the M8 spam is you all in, and multiple Grens can just Faust you down. So
the good old snare, chain snare.
Back when people went 2 Gren MG and then teched, I think M8 all-ins were a lot more powerful.
I was able to predict the future. Latuf is getting a second Greyhound.
Oh, look at that. I think when you're this far ahead on fuel, it does make sense. He can get bars too, so it's not slowing down his other tech.
Yeah, to be fair though, you don't need a fast tier for as USF anyways. Like, double AT guns are more than capable to deal with most of what Wehrmacht can throw at you. Maybe.
Yeah, a lot of builds don't even bother with tier 4 these days, so it's definitely not a problem to delay it for another Greyhound. And it's so unlikely that your opponent's going to get a second pack that the second Greyhound either means you can all in and win, or it means you can control both edges of the map at the same time, and the pack can only be in one place, so...
Yeah, and that's the death sentence for Wehrmacht. Like, Wehrmacht wants to concentrate forces, right? And then being pressured on both flanks makes it really hard to keep map control.
Anti-Cafe with the 6th Sense here, though. He did build another pack. I don't think it's going to let him stay on the field just yet, but he did make a good call there. He's
it was safe the P-Grand, though. Otherwise, the P-Grand might have been wiped.
Yeah, pretty crucial timing there.
But look at the Greyhound shipping away those HPs on the Grants. Interesting.
Yeah, people were unhappy with the changes because, they thought it was going to be a giga nerf, and it definitely was a nerf to, like, all in with the Greyhound, but it's a lot better now. It's sitting at mid and long and just picking away, whereas it used to be if you were at that distance, it didn't do anything.
Yeah. By the way, Anti-Cafe got medical station in his tier 0, so Gren heal is not enough apparently for him.
Well, can't get behind that these days. I feel like if you're gonna get base heals, med bunker pretty much always better.
It's
especially
cheaper, right?
Well, it's a little bit more manpower, but that manpower comes back, right?
Yeah.
And then it's 70 muni instead of 20 fuel. And I feel like most of the time as Wehrmacht, you need that fuel more than you need that muni.
Yeah.
And he certainly doesn't need the muni right now.
To be fair though, Wehrmacht does not need much ammo anyways. you don't have any weapon upgrades on the Grants, and if you play tier 3, you don't have any weapon upgrades on the P Grants either, so what you gonna use your ammo for? Mines?
Exactly. Mines and a med bunker. We'll see if he can make it work here. He is moving strongly towards this fuel, but man, the VP pressure here. This is I think the sentiment in general, if we had polled people before this tournament, was that USFOP, and this first game's certainly looking that way. Not to take away from Latu's performance, he played a very strong early game, but it didn't feel like Anti-Cafe made a ton of major mistakes. He just sort of got slowly out-pressured everywhere.
To be fair, though, I think his positioning was a little bit off in the early game. I think Wehrmacht has to play more like concentrated in the early game against USF.
Yeah,
like, don't try to be everywhere.
Spread out a lot.
Otherwise, you don't get anything in the first place. And I think
yeah, it's a good point.
One Greyhound goes down, though.
Yeah, that feels good. Still, I don't think he can even get to the VPs in time at this rate.
Nah.
Yeah, rifle screening off these packs means this enemy can continue to apply pressure on the northern VP. Oh, Grand goes down.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking good. Also, having 2 riflemen on your low HP Grenadier on the retreat point.
Yeah, that's going to do it there. I don't see him getting to the VPs in time.
No. Well, I think it's a good morale boost, though. Winning 500-0 in your first game in a tournament.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Plus, it gives Fang. I mean, he's the odds now. All he has to do, assuming he can block this middle cap, or he's taking top anyway. Now all he has to do is drain 1 VP and he gets faction choice. So yes. That's definitely a big deal in a best of 3.
Definitely.
GG.
GG, well played. So let's have a look at the stats. KD is actually not too bad, I would say. Like, it's a 0.5, obviously not good for Wehrmacht. But considering how strong riflemen are, it could be worse. It's not the infamous Soviet KDs where you had like 0.2 or 0.3 if you screwed up in the early game against Wehrmacht, so it could be way worse. But yeah, guys, I hope you are hyped. I will send you into a short, and you have to wait till the next game is up, so don't run away, grab something to eat, and we will be right back.
Tiger is down!
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
That's actually a massive amount of health lost for the Jeep.
Oh no, but this ATM got overrun.
Gotta take that down. Has to take this down.
There we go.
I'm so glad that you don't have shutdown, Cove.
Oh, in between.
So, chat, are you ready for game number 2. I hope you are. On 3. 1, 2, 3, go. And here we go. Game number 2 is live between Anti-Cafe and Latouf. After a really impressive game number 1 from Latouf, where he showed how things get done, can Anti-Cafe pull it back and make it into a decider? We will see. Anti-Cafe this time as USF, starting with a barracks. Who would have thought? What is Latouf doing?
Triple Pio. I was hoping we would see Pio spam. I actually think it's a really fun strategy to play and watch, but he's instead opting for Triple Pio, which I think works to varying degrees on most maps, especially with the Flamer buffs and the recent improvements to survivability and DPS for all the engineer units. I think this is a stronger build than it ever was, and I'm really excited to see how he makes it work here.
Damn Americans always complaining about Pioneer spam. You didn't play that much Code 2, right? So you don't know this voice line.
Well, no, I did, but I just have forgotten most of my experiences. It's been so long.
No worries. So, what doctrine would you pick with Latouf's build order?
It used to be that mechanized was the go-to when you did Pio spam, or any multiple Pio, because it just was better reps. But on this map, I actually think we'll see him wait a little bit. Luftwaffe is fine because of the loiter, and the manpower cheats are always good. I don't think the ARAD's completely dead despite the changes. It's definitely a big nerf, but I think it's still usable.
I'm still club.
So yeah, I don't know. I'm really interested to see what he picks here. And same with Anti-Cafe. He hasn't picked anything yet, which makes me think it's probably not going to be airborne. I'm actually not sure if he even picked the battle group last game.
No, he did not pick
Anti-Cafe.
anything. To be fair though, in the battle group eliminator, if you think I won't win anyways, maybe saving for the ace game might make sense. The mind games and the mind games, basically.
Man, we're seeing the same thing from Latouf that he did with US. He once again left his back muni for later, dominated the middle, and he's in a great position. This is not what you want as the US player this early in the game. Anti-Cafe back basically defending his own cutoff, afraid of getting pushed in here.
Anti-Cafe had a big screw up earlier. He wanted to rush the building in the middle, but Latouf got in like 1 second earlier, and he got a lot of health damage there, and then he was forced to retreat. And now he's pushing up with 2 riflemen. Oh, I don't think the engagement in the middle is a good idea, even though he's 3 versus 2.
He needs grenades or a flamer here.
And now he's going... Why is he moving away with 2 riflemen?
Yeah, I guess he wants to decap this and then run, but...
That's so much HP, man.
He needs heals now, yeah. It's like... Nice that he didn't lose any models, but he's going to get punished if he doesn't get heals. And oof, not looking good here.
To be honest,
Mortar
though,
coming out.
That early on, it's worse to lose HP than losing models, because then you are forced to build heal. Meanwhile, new models are always full HP. Obviously, not the most optimal thing, but I would say it's worse.
I think it depends on if your build. If you're rushing something that needs fuel, yes, but otherwise, building early med tent just means earlier free models. So I don't know that it ever hurts to get the heals early. In fact, I would have loved to have seen him build the heals now. He's got so many squads that need it.
Yeah. Mortar is out from Anti-Cafe. I'm not a big fan against Mortar versus no support weapons.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he got it for the house, but I think Engineer, much better choice here, because you always want an Engineer eventually, and you've got the Muni for the Flamer now.
Yeah, and since the Engineer buffs, as you mentioned earlier, USF Engineer is amazing. 100 HP, 4 models, and the Flamer. What else do you want to have? Isn't the USF Pioneer now the Pioneer with the most HP?
It does, yeah. I think it starts with 100 HP, so very, very tanky squad. Good cutoff here, but Latouf in the process of camping the other side of the map, so he's not going to be too worried about that.
Yeah. An 8 from Latouf into nothing. That's how we like our toy grenades.
Killing this annoying cover though, so nice. That's nice.
He did it on purpose, right?
Absolutely. Heals are up. You know, interesting. No officer quarters. I feel like this is a more uncommon style, especially if you're going to get 6. Oh, now I guess he lost a pile somewhere. He missed that. But yeah, usually you see the Gren heal. You see officer quarters for these triple Grens, but he didn't need it. I mean, this is crazy, the map control he has with vanilla Grens, and now he's got his first Jaeger squad on the field.
Yeah, tier 2. It's... I don't know, man. I like the structure of Wehrmacht with tier 2, tier 3. At first I was like skeptical that it will work out, but both tiers are, I would say, equally useful.
Yeah, I think tier 2 is harder to play, but I think they're both perfectly fine. They have different strengths, you know. Tier 2 really in a lot of ways has more flexibility. It can do more, but I think it's a little bit harder to be effective with. Whereas packs and PGs are very straightforward.
Yeah. To be fair though, if you play tier 2, I would get officer quarters for the heal from the grenadiers, cause you don't want to use your ammo on the med bunker. Cause of the Jaegers.
Gren scale too. I don't really think there's ever an issue with going OQ these days. It's not like rushing the Jaeger gives you this incredible power spike, as we can see it getting forced off here by the mortar and the rifles.
To be fair though, Jaegers against mortars, I think, not the best move, since Jaegers kind of want to stand still, especially if you play the G43 upgrade. They have horrible moving accuracy. And then having a mortar is actually not too bad, so even though the mortar was not intended as a counter, it's kind of still worked out. So let's see how this will do in the long run.
Rapid production for Latouf. I wonder if we're going to see Werbles here. And he wants to get it out at a optimal timing.
BARs have been distributed to our riflemen.
Oh, perfect bar prop from Anti-Cafe, nearly wiping the Gren there.
Yeah. And with no officer, this is where I think no officer quarters really hurts, because these Grents are all vet 0, so they have no RA buffs. They're going to get destroyed by these bars.
Yeah. I think Anti-Cafe could be way more aggressive on the bottom side there.
Yeah, he could probably walk in here. Use the captain sprint to push the healthy rifle into the cover.
Wirbelwind is on the way.
Here's the Werble. Yeah. Rapid production being put to good use here. This is going to hit really fast. Anti-Cafe only has 2 CPs, so not even close to something like a pair-dropped AT gun. This feels like it could be a game ender if Latouf micros it well.
Does he have nades? Can you check?
Yep. He does not.
Yeah, then the Wirbelwind will hit like a brick.
Attention! Pathfinders are now available to scout the front line.
Yeah, and he panic picked into airborne AT gun. But he has no manpower. Oh no, here we go.
Oh, he does have enough. Okay, the CP display was a little bit weird for me. Looks like he does have the just enough. That's so crucial.
And now he's taking also 18 nades. Maybe a backtack into tier 1 for the trash car. The 75mm half track.
Yeah, no one does that. I doubt we'll see it, but it can definitely be a nice option to give you some more mobility when dealing with stuff like the Werble.
To be honest, I think sometimes it's the way to go, especially in like Anti-Cafe's position. Or earlier, because he did not have much fuel, right, for the tier 3 tech, because of the bar tech, which even would have delayed the AT gun even further. But well, with an airdropped AT gun, you obviously don't need to do that. $20mm coming up from Latouf. Will be interesting to see. And AT gun gets a connecting shot. Rebel will be forced off. Maybe a snare? Nope.
Yeah, not quite the vet one for the sprint there. Vet is very low on the mortar, which is crucial because it means the airburst is still pretty far away. So it should be a good window for this flak to do a lot of damage, especially backed up by the whirlwind.
The age of 20mm guns are upon us. Let's see how this will play out.
Base heals coming up for Latooth. What's up with this? Why is everyone getting base heals?
I don't get it, man.
It doesn't make any sense. It's literally like
They pushed us off a second.
only 15 fuel less than just getting officer quarters and having an AoE heal that's almost twice as fast that you can use on the field.
You can use it on the move. You can use it on the field. It
Yeah.
gives you a
Munitions point is
power spike in the early game.
Crazy. I'll never understand it.
For me, it's like a no-brainer upgrade.
Yeah. Okay, Sweeper's out here for Anti-Cafe. He's getting some mines up on his side of the map. Kind of stabilizing here. And his position's not that bad, and I think this is where that lack of officer quarters is hurting Latooth, because suddenly the only way he can fight these bars is with the Werble. And otherwise, these Grins just basically have to hope that there's no rifles in the area when they go somewhere.
Yeah. Second Jaegers on the field soon.
point is under attack. We must
But without any upgrades, the Jaegers are not that great against bar riflemen. Changed my mind.
No, they need Vet 2, which is why officer quarters is so important, because without the officer quarters, you're never getting Vet 2.
they've captured a victory point.
That toothpick breakthrough
Popped. Yeah.
for fast capture. And then he walks into a bar.
The sector's
But looks like it, the bar rifleman walked into a K98. And it's worse. Oh, he might get the wipe though. Nope.
Man, he's playing. I feel like Anti-Cafe playing way too conservative around the middle here. He's very blobbed in the middle. I know he's afraid of the Werble, but he's got to shift to defend his side of the map here.
point. Enemy won't let up. We're down to 250 points.
Double 80 gun, by the way. Did he drop the second one? Yeah, he
Stealing our
did.
munitions point.
Nice mines though, picking up some models here and there.
Sector's gone. We must take it back.
Man, I'd love to see some upgrades here from the ISC. He's got plenty of resources, 113 fuel. He could really get logistics or survival training. Both are fine here.
I would always get logistics first, because cheaper reinforcement
Movement near victory
goes a long way.
Yeah, I think the one reason why I might consider survival training here is your only AT is AT guns, so making sure that the dives are harder to pull off is really important.
Yeah, fair
And,
enough, fair enough.
The survival training helps the AT guns. But yeah, I generally click logistics first as well. But man, he's just not able to get the map control you'd think he would have here. I feel like his army on paper is a lot better, but just not able to get in position to fight Latooth's forces.
Yeah, triple AT gunning up even. Oh, Jaegers in the pickle there, has to retreat. Suppression now from the 20 mil though, so it will save the day.
crews reporting in.
But will triple AT gun solve his problems? Or is it like more of a desperation move? I'm not
It
sure.
feels like a little bit of an over-index. I actually agree. Someone in chat, maybe Thomas, suggested getting a Chaffee, and I feel like that's a much safer anti-dive option. It lets you also chase down Werbles and actually get kills. But it just feels like he's struggling to find the position he needs here on the map.
You have command points ready to spend.
It's so weird. Normally you would say, yeah, USF has to play tall, has to get the LVs and play on the flank. Meanwhile, Wehrmacht is more, has to play focused, concentrated. But it's the other way around in this game. And I don't think that's really healthy for Anti-Cafe.
No, it does feel like Latooth's just one step ahead in terms of positioning his units, and he's sort of right place, right time, and Anti-Cafe is always walking into fights that aren't favorable to him. I can't believe the Mortars still only has 441 XP. I'm not sure if he's not microing it enough, or if it's just that Latooth is always moving with his infantry, but that feels, I mean, he got this as like his 4th unit out of the barracks. I can't believe it's not Vet 1 yet.
To be fair though, the border was moving around a lot, and I think it was mainly on auto fire.
Air Force is beginning reconnaissance.
But that's what I meant earlier, like mortar against non-support army or non-support weapons. it's not good. Now there's only the flag on the field, and even that it's not getting barraged by Latouf.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Meanwhile, officer quarters are now in for tier 2 units. We have a Shrek out. To be honest, not much needed, but better safe than sorry. But I don't think there will be LV anytime soon for anti-cafe. I think Latouf should go for the firebombing. Firebomb the AT guns and then go all in.
Yeah, although he doesn't need to. he's winning on VPs.
Yeah, but for the viewers, man.
True. It would be fun to watch. Good push here from Anti-Cafe. I like his choice to put all his rifles together and try to make something happen here in the south. But I actually think he's in danger of getting overran. 2 infantry squads pushing in on the AT guns from the north here. Just really nice positioning from Latouf. He's just on the edge of the AT gun range with these warbles, getting a lot of damage done.
Oh, and he's split firing with his AT guns.
Yeah, not focus firing here.
Oh,
I'm going to speculate maybe a little bit of
down.
nerves. Oh, yeah.
Riflemen are ready.
Yeah, and the bar drop.
Down. No survivors.
Unfortunate. I gotta say, I've played against Anti-Cafe, and this is not his best play.
Yeah.
Enemy movement near our victory
Maybe a little bit of nerves, you know, in first tournament game,
nerves,
but
man.
I've seen him play. He can. This is not his best work, we'll say. Who could pick up the flak here, though?
victory point.
That's a nice pickup, but the Wibble Wind will save the day, I think.
Yeah, AT guns are moving up. He should. The Wibbles are low. All the infantry off the field. This could be a big moment here. He should be able to pick up this flak, and if the Wibbles stay, they should die. All the AT guns are moving up. If he focus fires the one that's not moving.
One Wibble is dead,
Yeah?
and the other one is still engine damage, so it should bite the dust as well.
Yeah, he's not moving the AT guns quick enough, unfortunately.
Oh, no! The Wibble would get away!
He's got sprint on this rifle. He can
Sprint?
sprint and sticky it.
Oh, it's fine, Snare's out.
Okay.
75 points left for us. Here we go.
Okay, 75 VPs, but Latouf's army is dead. He's got nothing. So Anti-Cafe could take this to game 3 if he
Steal the 20 mil
and
pocket
grab
on
these
1 VP,
VPs.
and
Yeah.
Latouf still
this is
3
like-
CPU off from the Tiger, so there's still plenty of room for Anti-Cafe. And now with nearly a 50 pop cap lead, will be hard for Latouf to get back on the field.
Yeah, I mean, he's got no vet on his infantry. He doesn't have G43s. He's got 2 Vet 1 Grins and 2 Vet 1 Jaegers, and then an MG42 he just built. So this army should just lose straight up.
But to be fair though, with only 55 VPs in the bank, Anti-Cafe has to triple cap all the time. Like losing 1 VP, being double capped and then losing 1 VP, where Latouf has recovered, is way too risky.
Oh, I think he's spread out too much here. I don't think he can cap the top like he's doing. Like this rifle in the corner, capping the +2 munitions, you can't do that. He needs to be defending the VPs with his rifles. I think he's actually going to end up throwing this what could have been a comeback away here. He's not careful.
And he's also barraging the Gren and not the MG.
Yeah, well, he wants to stop the VP cap, but I don't think he's going to be
It
able
will
to.
never happen again with a single mortar, man. And now they're...
Mission points is being neutralized.
Yeah, now the MG will pin him.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
And with the speed capping...
Down to only 50 points.
Oh...
Commander.
And he's... Oh, he smoked off the MG. I wanted to flame him, but nope, he's doing okay. I thought it's out of fire on the retreating Gren.
Hey, he's not dead yet. He does have control of the top VP still. He needs to be so conservative here now, though. With how he positions his troops.
He
Can't
can
get
have
forced off.
Flamer and Sweeper at the same time. No, it was the Veteran's vulnerability. Never mind.
Wow, I don't see that too much. 30 munitions, not worth it.
No, man. Especially with faster repair is so strong, but fair enough if you don't have any tanks.
This is so interesting. Latouf has built a second MG42. I guess just waiting for the Tiger. Doesn't want to spend his fuel.
Command points that need using.
Oh,
Okay, here it is. This is what you wanted.
Yeah, but this time it did not make much sense. Triple cap is coming in. 20 mil will go down, but Gren might get picked off as well.
Oh man, he could lose this Jaeger too. MG42 is setting up. Can he get out of the arc in
Oh,
time?
he's out of the arc.
Yes.
Stop and focus the Jaeger.
We've lost the weapon crew. All dead.
Oh, he did not chase.
I would have loved to see him. He probably wasn't going to get it, but I don't think he was in any danger of dying. Third MG42 coming out. Latouf just fully pivoting to MG42 spam. What year is it?
Early 2023 has called once it's meta back.
Acknowledged.
Was it?
Runs are finally
Early 2023.
Can I just point out too that I think maybe like mid 2023. I just want to point out once again, imagine if he had officer quarters and all these MG42s were already
Veterans
vet
won.
one.
Yeah.
ready for deployment, sir.
I think Latouf is panicking. He's panic building MGs.
Tracking them on 300 points.
And also, why
Yeah,
go
although-
for firebombing now? It's not like you are under any immediate pressure. He used it with it had zero effect,
Victory point.
and it delayed now his Tiger. If Tiger
Yeah,
hits
that's a
the
good
field,
point.
obviously Latouf has triple AT gun, but triple AT gun can't be everywhere, so one flank should be fine. And then with the MGs, you would easily hold the flanks there.
Enemy control.
Well, I think not defending top VP a bit of a mistake here from Anti-Cafe. He's flanking mid instead, but
Captured a victory point.
he could lose bot in the meantime. Yeah, this feels like a big mistake.
Captain Dan is using his connections to the higher ups to get the mortar barrage. And Latouf and Anti-Cafe decides to fight 1 versus 4.
He's got to decap this. I can't believe he didn't go top. He knows the whole army is here. He chose to fight where the whole army was instead of just going after what had to just be one MG.
Down to 25 points.
That's crazy. He could go top now too with this Vet 3 rifleman.
I think that's game. 20 VPs remaining.
God damn it, a captain's been killed.
Captain Dan made the ultimate sacrifice. 70 VPs are remaining.
Oh, Latouf just needs to hold on a little bit longer.
Oh,
than
and
the
he smoked
South
off.
VP.
That's such a good move.
Oh, that might be a game. The smoke.
The smoke, really, really good.
Oh, MPKFA floating a lot of resources.
Airdrop paratrooper on the other VP, man. 10. That's over. That's game.
Yeah, probably need to do that a little bit earlier.
Really get the decap
Wait,
of
wait.
the
Pathfinder's cap really quickly.
5? But middle is getting decapped as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised he took that rifle off of mid. It was there the whole time when he could have used it to fight bot, and then he moved it off. He didn't need it anymore. It's a bit of a
Oh no, he
heartbreaker.
went in for Puret on the dam and not sprint. 2, 1, it's game. No. But nothing can. No! Oh, that's so hurt. It hurt my eyes.
Heartbreaker. Man.
If
He
you
had a
try
chance here.
your best
Orders incoming.
and don't succeed.
We've taken a beating. Pull back for now.
Yeah, GG.
Well, obviously Latouf is no joking matters, but I think Anti-Cafe lost to Terabit Nerves.
Yeah, there was some mistakes that I think were, maybe not characteristic of him, but Latouf positioned really well. So I don't, I think a lot of people would be hard pressed to deal with his early pressure in mid. We saw both games really strong pressure on the +5 munis, and I think Latouf had. Well, I didn't agree with all of his teching choices. I think his game plan overall was very strong, and he implemented it well.
Yeah. All right. Be right back, chat, till we have the next game going. Don't run away. Grab something to eat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and while we wait till Daniel is back, I will do another ad time, and this time we will look over the website. So you can see the brackets, which are not updated at the moment, so don't be fooled by that. And like I said earlier, or at the beginning, I hope you enjoy what you are seeing and might even consider supporting us, because we are trying to deliver high quality events to you, and not only in Code 3 but also in Age of Mythology and Halo Wars 2. And you can either directly support the tournament by donating towards the league prize pool, who will go 100% into the leagues or into the season's finals prize pool. We are sitting at the moment by a whopping £75 or British pounds extra, which is amazing. I tip my hat to you guys that you already donated. Then, if you want to support us more long-term wise, you can also go for a website subscription with the different tiers and so on, where you can then get also some benefits in some early bird features. And the website upkeep or the project upkeep is more like a general thing. It's like a long-term support. It's not immediately displayed in the tournament, but it obviously helps to increase quality, and long-term wise it would also increase prize pool. Oh, sorry Daniel, you were still muted, but yeah, support us.
Oh, that's okay.
And we at the moment have a sponsorship by HelloFresh going. If you want to try that out, feel free to use the link over here. Actually, I used it once. It's a couple of years back. It's not that bad, actually. So if you're too lazy to go shopping, try it out and support us. All right. Ad block, and I'm at the 7th second because I was a little bit slow.
Okay, no problem. I'm ready.
All right. 1, 2, 3, go. And here we go. Game number 1 between Macross and Reckley. I'm biased. Macross as a clan member of mine, as a TR boy, so obviously I'm rooting for him. But will he be able to take on Reckley? We will see.
Well, so both high-ranked players, Reckley A lot more experience, though. Some quick fun facts here. Reekley, rank 5 US currently on the ladder. He's got 1,380 games played. Meanwhile, Macros, a respectable rank 24 with 170 DAC games played. So he's got like 10 times the games played. So we'll see if Macros can make up for that experience gap with some good play here.
Yeah, you can see the Macros, I would say, is slightly at a disadvantage as a deck main player at the moment. But you can trust the Berserkers, I would say.
Yeah, although he's not doing what I would consider as the, if not optimal, then at least the meta thing here, which is rushing the VPs as Bursa. You really want to end the game before US gets its late game going. And I think the most common high MMR DAC play I see, people rush the VPs. Like the bike goes to 1 VP, the Bursa goes to 1 VP, and the Pio goes to the 3rd VP. And the fact that he's not doing that makes me nervous for his chances of closing this game before it gets too late.
Yeah, really interesting getting a Jeep as a 3rd unit, starting with Double Scout. I think Double Scout isn't that common anymore.
It's coming back a little bit because of the build time buffs and the fact that they've gotten some combat buffs as well, especially on the bigger maps. And it could have been that he was expecting the play I was talking about, you know, that sort of map control Bursas on the VPs, in which case the Double Scout can help a little bit. But yeah, it's definitely a more difficult build to play than just the rifles.
Did he went for capping Jeep or for fighting Jeep veteran 3-1?
He went for, looks like the regular capping.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
I changed my mind. I think
Not a
the
great
other
fight
one
to
is
take there, though. It
stronger.
was 3v2. He was never really gonna win that, and he's gonna give up
Yeah.
his bot side for it. Yes, Orange Best. There is Commander Lim.
Victory point is under enemy control now.
We don't want to see every game the same 2 commanders. Seen it, done it, not fun. Kappa. So we have Infantry Support Center coming up for Reckley. Who would have thought? ISC is still the main thing to do. I thought with the Greyhound or Shotgun Greyhound that you will see more WSC.
Yeah, it does seem likely. Greyhound very popular specifically against Bursas just because you can drive right up to him.
And we have the first wipe coming in. Macros overstate is welcome.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for him.
Or will the retreat modifier save his butt?
I think this is a trade you take. I mean, even if you lose the Jeep here, it's
Oh,
worth it.
he gave
still.
up. He's running.
Oh, you got to commit there, I feel like. He does get the bike in the end. But man, Reekley should have just... You trade that Jeep for that Bursa because it could arguably end the game if you lose an infantry squad early as stack.
Oh, that can't lose
Whereas-
infantry, man. They're so expensive.
And I think you can lose the Jeep too, so it's like... Still, I mean, just the fact that the VPs are basically even at 4 minutes in and map controls 50-50, this feels like a win for Reekley because you really want to be dominating the map with these Bursas. They can do it. You hit the field first every time. You're first to every fight. Especially this double scout build has like no fighting power, compared to having 4 bursts and a flamer. So this is looking bad for Macros here.
Victory point is under attack. We
Yeah.
must act.
I think you can still feel that Macros started to play Co3 later into its life. As a Co2 player, he's still playing it with a Co2 player mindset from time to time.
Victory point.
And I think, especially now where you like want to prioritize VPs with deck, he still plays like resources are the most important thing in the early game.
It's a hard habit to break, man. I have to remind myself constantly to cap the VP first. These games so often are determined by that kind of map control rather than
Victory point is no longer
beating your
in our
opponent's army. So just a shift in mindset. And if you've spent 5 or 10 years doing something one way, it can be tough.
I
that
would
new
say
mindset going.
tough is even an understatement. But yeah, fourth, Bearstar's out for Macross. He's tech tier 1, and I think he also unlocked the quad.
Man, I think no. Yeah, I don't think. I hate to criticize builds, especially given how little I play ones nowadays. But I think you have to get the mid truck if you're playing the style. I don't think you can use the burstas without heals, and I don't think you can wait till minute 6 with the call in to get those heals. Just makes it hard to fight the rifles.
Oh, wiring off the entrance of the mosque.
Very nice, yeah.
But then the Jeep will just crush it.
It's true. That's why you mine it first.
But then the mine will destroy it as well. When it detonates. But yeah. But at least gets the Jeep. Tier 3 is up from Reckley, so the quad will have not the same impact as it would have without Tier 3. And Reckley's, I think, yeah, he's going Greyhound. Oh, and but to be fair though, against Greyhound with the call-in, you might be fine. So let's see how the quad plays out, especially after it got nerfed and can't suppress on the move anymore. But it still dishes out a lot of damage.
Yeah, definitely requires more micro than it did before. Curious what Macros calls in now that he's seen the MA. Will he go pack or will he go PJ?
I would go PJ call-in. You can catch the Greyhound off guard with the PJ call-in on, especially how overextended it is at the moment.
Yeah, it's riskier though. Much easier to lose the PJ than it is to lose the pack, and it's armor, so it could be multiple Greyhounds.
Oh, sprint is on the way. Will Reckley catch him? Nope.
Yeah, no way. I'm nervous for this Bursa. He can't stay here.
The retreat might be too late. Oh, he called an S-Grants.
Okay, he's really lucky Reckley doesn't read patch notes. Still no 50 cal on this M8, so... Oh, he called it. Oh, but now it's dead because now he has no AT.
Yeah.
How could this? Was this a misclick?
It has to be. I can't complain. Yeah, especially.
Oh, see, Reckley stopped. He thought it was the PJ, and he said, "Wait, it's not."
But he has no snare. No, the Greyhound get parked into the throw grenades. They are free. At least try something.
That's game. This is over.
It has to be a misclick, especially how Macross moved. Also, quad is snared and being repaired. Why is he? Yeah, Macross calls it.
Yeah, he kind of. Unfortunate. He wasn't in the. Yeah, he did misclick. It wasn't in a good position. Obviously, I think that was going to be a slow bleed out in any case. But
yeah, but he could have killed the Greyhound, I think.
Definitely could have. Yeah.
And with killing the Greyhound, the quad would have a bit more room. But oh, that's. It hurts when you misclick that bad. Alright.
They need to add the "Are you sure?" like confirmation button for those like
like
they have with the they have it with the battle groups. They should add it to the
I turn it off though for the battle groups.
to the DAC Collins.
And once in a while I click into the wrong battle group and then I'm angry. Why did I turn it off? But that's life. Alright. Okay, the webcam, every time I tap into the game, the cam gets turned off. But that's life.
Oh,
alright.
That's okay. People don't need to see that.
Nah. I need to show the world your beautiful face. Alright.
Alright.
I'm waiting at the 5th second.
I'm ready, man. Let's go.
All right. 1, 2, 3, go. And here we go. Game number 2 between Macross and Reckley.
Dak again. I'm excited to see Dak more in a tournament. I feel like it was very rare, or it has been very rare in one's tournaments for a long time, and it finally feels like Dak is maybe a stronger pick than Warmack. Some of that's just because, you know, there was some discussion amongst some of the top level players that maybe people would pick Dak just to try to get the VP win so that they could pick US for game 3.
Well, if it works, I ain't stupid. By the way, we have the same 2 doctrines being picked again. But this time just from the different players.
Once again, I think the wrong cap order from the Dak player. Not rushing the VPs. You gotta fight. Now, because of how the last game went, he's probably pretty confident that he can take the VP lead here eventually, but you gotta rush the VPs, man. It's the whole point of this build. I'm surprised that these guys don't know that.
I was surprised to see Reckley playing USF and not Brits, to be honest,
Riflemen are ready.
in the first game.
Oh, why's that?
Every time I watch someone stream, like Havoc or so, he's Brits. Like, Reckley. That's why I thought he's playing Brits with the Armored Battle Group call-ins.
Possible he was just practicing Brits because people don't feel like they need to practice their US for this tournament.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough.
But who knows? Who knows what goes on in the mind of Reckley?
It's a mysterium. Anyways, so Reckley's though inside of the building, but there's nothing to fight. Macross. Building or green cover? What is stronger?
Oh, building.
Building.
Building. You lose. He has height advantage against him from the building, I believe.
Yeah, and that's also a Code 2 brain.
He's on the roof.
I'm telling you, Macross is doing that because he did it his whole life in Code 2, because green cover is stronger than building in Code 2.
Makes perfect sense. Why would a complete wall protect you more than a knee-high wall?
I don't know. Why does a haystack give you green cover?
It's all the needles in there.
Alright. So far, slight map control advantage directly, at least ammo in the ammo department.
The enemy have taken territory.
Yeah, they're trading fuels here, but Reckley a bit ahead in terms of the capping there. And there is a Bursa moving to contest that Jeep, so I think we're going to end up with Reckley ahead in map control when all is said and done here.
Yeah, third rifleman is coming out.
Riflemen ready.
Are we ever going to see some tier 1 build orders with USF, with Airborne? Is it even the
With
thing in
Airborne, I'm
1v1?
not sure. Did Pax show up to this tournament?
No.
Because if he did, we'll see some. Oh, did he? He
Overslept,
dodged.
I don't know.
He dodged another tournament, huh?
Defend our
Well, in the last
Yes,
one he
yes.
played, and then he surprised everyone by just being even. You know, that's the thing that makes me a little bit angry. Because of the NA players, I decided to move the tournament like 2 hours later to give them easier time to get up,
And they don't even show.
and then they don't show. That makes me angry. Because now I have to cast till the night, too late into the night,
on the field.
and they're not even around. What is this nonsense,
Defending
Kappa?
near our victory point.
Ah.
Selfish. Well, once again, we're trading sides of the map here, which I gotta say, I think generally I would favor Macros for that. I think, you slow down the
Under enemy control.
CP gain. That's good for the US player, and slowing down the game in general is good for the US player. You want to make things go as long as possible so you can get to your late game.
Yeah. I'm not even sure what Dak's late game plan is, because I don't think you can stall for Tiger. And relying on the P3s is like a death sentence.
It is Tiger. I mean, you try to end the game with the Tiger, but I think ideally your late game plan is all the VPs are gone.
Yeah, fair enough.
No med truck here for Reckley.
Also, no heal
kinda
from
get those heals, man.
Macross.
Yeah, really surprising.
HP is just a number, man.
You get your money back on the heals so quickly, especially for US.
Commander, ISC upgrades done.
USF heal is way too good, man. Like, not getting it,
We're losing a strategic point.
it's the worst thing you can do as USF.
Yeah, it's free real estate. Man, the VP's 498 to 500. That's crazy. Both these guys not paying attention to the VPs. It's just so weird. Wrigley wasn't a Code 2 player, so I don't know what his excuse is.
I thought he was. Someone said he was like a low-level Code 2 player, but I don't know if that's true.
He claims this is his first Code game.
Oh, okay.
Can neither confirm nor deny that. I'm a little surprised to see the sweeper here, actually. This is a map where Flamer, pretty important. If you're not going to go mortar, and we're seeing that here, you know, Wrigley dominating this middle fight and therefore
Commander, it's
dominating the middle of the map.
Yeah, and now with the vet one on the bike, it will be even harder for Macros to engage the building. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah,
for
he's
the
going to get
retreat.
forced off. Wrigley not misclicking his call in. He's got the PJ well ahead of schedule. There isn't even tier 3 up for Macros yet. But he's going to be able to pop a heal with that, so that's nice.
It's something.
I'm looking forward to Wrigley having the 250 go down to 10% HP and for them to leave it in the corner of the map doing nothing for the rest of the game. That's his signature move with the 250.
I thought you were supposed to do that.
No, you're supposed to make it a mortar half track.
Fair enough, fair enough.
control. Act now.
Quad is out. And no tier 3 is only coming up now, so the quad will hit really, really, really hard. Fighting the quad with AT guns is nearly impossible in my opinion.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll actually get fast deploy here so he can get a counter onto the field quicker. Or if he'll just go AT gun.
Triple
Cap, by the way, now in for Reckley. So at least he's now doing the
territory is cut off from supply. Reconnect it. Our barracks are under attack.
oh my god. Triple Cap, so
Doing the right
deck game plan is finally put into action.
Command points ready to spend.
Oh, mine hits 3 squads, but lucky for Wrigley, doesn't hit the Black Verling.
AT gun is now on the way for Macross. He has no resources for an LV, so yeah. And he won't
completely
be
cut off.
happy.
Goodbye, Scout. Nice knowing you.
He will die like a hero.
Command,
Running away.
victory point is under attack. We must act.
Maybe, maybe not. Or Jeep has to run. I think 250 wins against Jeep. It's not like with the Dingo.
A victory point
Yeah,
is under
should
enemy
do.
control now.
I like the idea, though. He needs to... Just slowing down the VPs here is fine. He's not dead yet. He just needs to get his AT up, get to bars.
250 can't be
He's got
parked at
plenty
the
of
edge of the
VPs.
map.
Control of all victory points.
Oh, a little bit of mine sweep in there, saving the flak filling from the mine.
Well,
Oh, I'm very happy to see Wrigley moving his med half track out of the base. I see a lot of people lock it down in the base, but that fight one, they nerfed it, but it's still strong. And especially with units like Bursas that are so mobile, there's just no reason not to take advantage of that in soft retreat. So really, really good to see.
I have strong feelings about that, but I won't share them today, at least for now. We have an MG on the way from Reckley.
Oh, weird.
This is bad.
Deck MG always feels like a noob trap, even though it's not that bad. But are you playing deck if you're not attacking and playing defensive with an MG? And he decides
Yeah,
to cancel it.
The way Ray put it once is the MJ34 is bad and you shouldn't build it, but you need it.
Oh.
And I don't know if I completely agree. I think the flak does serve some of the role of the MG34, but when you're fighting against rifles, MGs are nice. And
We've lost control of the sector.
I go back and forth on if I think it's ever worth building. We'll see what it can do this game.
Nothing, because it got cancelled and got replaced with League.
Oh yeah, change his mind.
AT gun is out of position. Reckley could finish off the game over here if he's more aggressive. Jeep goes down. Jeep is decrewed.
Uh-oh. It's all falling apart here for Macros.
Greyhound is zoned out by the P-Jägers. But P-Jägers get a warm welcome there by this 37mm gun.
Near our victory point.
Oops. Targeting the wrong unit there.
Oh,
would
and
that could be
yeah,
costly.
nice.
We've just lost
That's game.
Yeah, Macros is toast.
victory point.
I gotta call it here. Losing the AT gun and the M8 means he's a minute away from like another actual answer. Oh, rifle goes down. Yeah, that's got to do it. Well, GG, well played, Reckley. Putting on a bit of a clinic there, making it look easy. Those 1,000 games of practice coming in handy.
Yeah, sometimes you click the right buttons.
It does help with that. It does help with that.
All right. Oh, look at the KD for Macros. Oh boy, 12 to 40.
Yeah.
I think that kind of tells the story. All right.
Good rep.
While we will decide what we want to cast next, I will send you into the trailer and then into the waiting screen. So, be right back.
Tiger is down.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
That's actually a massive amount of health lost for the Jeep.
Oh no! But this ATM got overrun.
Gotta take that down. Has to take this down.
There we go.
We could do that one and then do.
Yeah, then let's do it like that. I'm surprised that Kozak went to game number 3, to be honest. Against Toilet Guy. Oh, they can hear me. All right, it's time for Kozak against Toilet Guy. On 1, 2, 3, and let's go. Game number 1 between Kozak and Toilet Guy. Are you hyped, Daniel?
I'm ready. Who knows what'll happen this series? Okay, anything could go down between Kowsak and Toilet Guy. Very excited. Kowsak's excited too.
He's
Sending
always
some
excited.
very excited messages in chat.
It's a happy
And,
goose, man.
Toilet Guy, famous in the Co3 official Discord for sharing his builds and his thoughts on the game. One of the strategy specialists there, we could say. And I'm hoping he's got something, some kind of toilety strategy cooked up here for today.
And it looks like a triple Panzer Pioneers coming on. Armored Battle Group has been picked. bike.
Oh yeah, this is a very toilet strategy, spamming Panzer Pioneers.
We have the Jeep out from Kozak. Kozak playing more traditionally, even though he gets an engineer as a first unit. But to be fair, as you said, engineers kind of needed on this map.
This was the way people played this matchup and this build like a while ago. It's definitely not as popular anymore. It does get your units out of the field much faster, and I like that against Dak. I think it makes sense as an adaptation because you can better contest that early map control and then just sort of wait to take a fight till that rifle hits.
Jeep is on bike hunting duty. I think you can out-micro the bike, the Jeep there with the bike. And then just
it's
get
fast
away.
enough, yeah.
Yeah.
Rifleman ready.
250s on the way. I tried to do the Leada build with deck. I don't know if you know the Leada build. Is where he's like spamming Falchion Pioneers with the grenade launchers.
Oh, I'm familiar. He does it with both Axis factions every game.
Really, he does it also with deck. I tried to replicate it with deck because I was like interested if it will work, and I did not get good results.
It's really expensive. And they have a minimum range, so rifles gap close on you and then the grenade launcher doesn't do anything. So
yeah, but I thought it's stronger with deck because you can get the 250 buff, the combined arms, and you can get the infantry upgrade for 250 manpower. But it still did not work out.
and we'll see if he can make it work. I'm definitely interested to see. Will we see a munitions OP so that he can get the grenade launchers faster? This cutoff actually going to slow down his build quite a bit because it's slowing down his munitions income pretty significantly. I'm assuming that's what this is. It could be flamers too. You know, flamers got a huge buff. So, and actually, Panzer Pioneers also, I believe, got a pretty good buff. So,
oh, Jeep has pathing issues. If you're really quiet, you can hear Kozak fuming because of pathing. Can you hear it? Alright, Jeep is down. I think that's a huge advantage now for deck. Now the bike can run around and cap everything on the flank, and USF has nothing to contest it.
Yeah, because this build is so low on rifles, I think it's an even bigger deal. You know, there's really good relying on that Jeep, not just for capping, but for fighting power as well. Oops, toilet guy not attack moving his bike, though. Could be in a little bit of trouble here. Lucky not getting penetrated more. Really kind of deserved to lose that.
Bike never dies, man. Bike never dies. Even after its HP nerf. But I still have to say I'm surprised how well Toilet Guy is able to maintain map control. Because he's not really able to take infantry engagements, right? He's just capping and then running away.
Yeah, which isn't really what you want to do as Dak, as we discussed in the last series. You know, I think you really are relying on getting an early map control advantage. So being on the defensive, I mean, this build is going to have to do something. I guess he's rushing the... I want to guess he's rushing the flame tank, maybe? That's the only reason I can think about why he would pick this battle group and play like this.
Yeah. Now he's getting an MG.
Here we go.
I was thinking he will get an Askren immediately after tier 1 is up. But he decides to go for an MG. Oh, he went for 250-9.
It's a good way to gain some CPs. And there is currently no counter to it. Although he might try to run over this mine.
He should have seen
it. He saw the engineer here.
Yeah, I think he had vision while the mine was being laid, so he should have seen it.
I can't tell if he knows it's there or not.
To be honest, no, I would hit it with the 250 because, yeah. Now he can repair the damage away and cap, so he won't run into the mine later on.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt and assume that he knew that was there.
He did it on purpose, right? And now he lost the pilot.
Sure. Also on purpose. If you don't sacrifice one of your starting units to the RNG gods, you lose most games. So it's a really important part of the build. I think this is a good time for that sacrifice because, you know, he's got another engineer unit nearby. So I think good play from him overall.
We have the trash car on the way.
point is under enemy control now.
Oh, you getting the 75 mil? Man, actually, I think quad would have been better here because it's pretty good against the 259 and it just has more impact in the early game. But both are fine. We'll see how he does against the 259 with the. I feel like the 259 can beat the M3 is the problem because it can circle strafe it.
Well, if you get to the flank, it's dead. But that's true
Yeah.
before any vehicle, to be honest.
Well, the quad has 360-degree tracking, so I think it's actually better against the half tracks.
Barraging the MG in the church or mosque. We
Bike
have
does go down in the north to a rifle.
Dank Hunter is out. Now he could get the second to. Yeah, he's getting a second 250-9. That's cause
Yeah,
it can-
Toilet Guy could make it happen here if he gets a second 259 and he can dive this ATF track and then absolutely run on the field.
Will be, snares are only now on the way. I think Toilet Guy is actually actively looking for the half track. And Panzerjägers are so good against the half track.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't have that good of a DPS with it. Unlike
Yeah, I think he's going to miss his timing for the epic play. I think the optimal thing, you can't always pull it off. And maybe that's what he was looking for. If you can find it right before the 259 finishes, that's optimal because you drive in, you get a volley off, then it converts, and you can drop them to keep them shooting, and then the 259 applies DPS. But he's not going to be able to pull that off, it looks like.
Yeah.
One of our sectors is now
Double
in enemy hands.
250-9 is now ready. He also has superior fire drills, so the Pintle does more damage. I think the Toilet Guy's build orders on the timer. He has to make that damage happen soon, otherwise he will get outscaled by the sheer amount of infantry.
Yeah. He needs to retain this cutoff, but I don't think he's going to be able to. Nice grenade plus a barrage. Ooh, good pickup there. Should lose this MG34 now. Engineer's moving to pick it up, and I really like his positioning with the M3. Very careful behind the rifle.
Reports of enemy
Oh
movement near our
man, this is
That's awful.
this looks like a pretty
That's tragic, actually.
pretty near thing. Okay, A-Red is out, so Toilet Guy has one more window here. If he can avoid being snared and find the ATF track, could still have a window here. Oh, he reveals the 8-red though. I think that's
taking them down to
maybe a
300 points
bit of a
of
mistake.
Also, the
Probably wanted-
250-9s are not repaired. We went for vehicle
Yeah.
awareness. I think it's the first time I see that.
We've lost
This was a greedy play. If he had waited until he knew where
Oh,
the
maybe
half track
not. I
was-
think Cossack screwed up.
Yeah, this is dangerous. Target weak point should let him back off here. Nice play there.
Commander, it's done.
Disables the guns the whole time.
Yeah, but once he's around the flank, it's dead. 250-9 is rushing in.
No smoke from Toilet Guy. He had the muni for it.
Has it unlocked?
Yeah.
Okay, Toilet Guy is dead.
He didn't send the other 259 in. Man, that was a series of misplays there. Sending in the light vehicles one at a time. If he had just right-clicked all three onto the half track, he can win that. But choosing to play sort of AI style, trickling in the vehicles, and we saw the result there. Is he going to give him the last 259?
What
Oh,
is
TWP bugging out the smoke. Oh, yeah, I don't think that's a bug. It disables special abilities. So, yeah, he couldn't use smoke.
Yeah, no, he goes in.
M3
I
half
think-
track.
The
Hero
hero,
here this
man,
game.
hero. I think Toilet Guy is dead, but I'm not sure. With 15. Yeah, here we go.
Well, it was an interesting strategy. I see the idea behind it. I think maybe I believe in the strategy. I'd like to believe, but yeah, execution wasn't there. Kowsak played it very well. Micro does half track well, and
I think he knew what was coming. Once
did
he
seem ready, didn't he?
realized that he had the rifleman route for the snare option. So, not too bad, not too bad. Alright. Let's get ready for... Yeah, the Discord feed does not work
Ready.
properly.
Spike, my doubts were well founded. I guess evidence-based argument there.
Alright. Alright, let me know when you are ready.
I'm ready.
Then, 1, 2, 3, go. And here we go, game number 2 between Cossack and Toilet Guy.
Veteran crews have been made available.
After Toilet Guy tried to show off something, it looks like he's playing more traditionally now. What is Cossack doing?
Kowsak is building got a second pile, getting tier 1. This looks pretty standard so far. It's going to be tough. I think fighting the rifle horde on this map is really hard. Of course, rifles will be delayed. We're once again seeing double scout Jeep and its armor again.
I'm actually surprised we see that much armor. Like, I don't want to say it's not the best doctrine, but I thought airborne is the way to go at the moment. Because of the cap speed with the pathfinders and so on. It basically elevates the double scout starts.
4x4 recon vehicle deployed.
Yeah, but I'm a little surprised to see it against Wehrmacht for sure. It's just the easiest thing to play, to be honest. It lets you play. Well, we're going to see a specific strat from Tolika here, which is double Jeep. But what I was going to say is the Easy 8 is the easiest late game to play. The other late games from USF, either you don't have vehicles or you have to micro like both the Hellcat and the Dozer. The Easy 8's the most mindless thing to play. It just lets you right-click around and it kills everything. And I think that's the same reason we see so much blobbing, is that it's just easy. And I think Armor's still the most simple battle group to play, and that's why we see it so much. But this isn't a simple strat from Toilet Guy. The double Jeep is requires quite a bit of micro.
He also went for combat repair on the first Jeep. Actually,
Yeah, I
on
think
both
this makes
Jeeps because
sense.
they're not capping.
He did get. Looks like he. Yeah. Oh, yes, he did get it on both.
I'm a huge fan of combat repair. It lets you push the Jeeps to its maximum there and stay in engagements way too long. You can even out-repair Faust. Like, taking one Faust and the small arms is not enough to kill you. You will get away.
Yeah, I think it's faster than the other repair by 25% too.
Yeah, it's insanely strong. And every time I'm surprised that it is not getting used more.
Yeah, well, it does limit your capping, but double scout, definitely making up for that.
Rifleman squad deployed.
Jeep's not doing a ton of damage so far. Kowsak pushing him back.
Yeah, but the pressure is immense. Like, cause Toilet Guy is able to cap the whole bottom side with a singular squad there. Like, Cossack throwed everything towards the Jeeps.
Mechanized research initiated.
And the manpower saving is insane, right? Jeeps don't bleed.
They pushed us off a sector.
Yeah, that's the big advantage, is you can end up with a pretty reasonably sized army despite building multiple units from tier 1 that are vehicles, just because it doesn't cost you anything to keep them on the field.
Double cap running into
Office
favor of
quarters.
Toilet Guy. And mechanized support center is coming up. Oh, one Jeep will go
I'll be able
down.
to repair
Nope.
these Jeep.
That's why I love it.
It's so fast.
Look how fast it repairs. And you don't even lose movement speed while it's repairing.
I'm worried for this 3-man Gren squad here. Toilet Guy's focusing it. That's the right call.
Or
And it should go down.
that's a goner.
He's gonna have a Faust here for one of these Jeeps, but I don't think they're low enough for him to kill it with the Faust. And yeah,
It would be a waste to Faust now. He couldn't kill it, so why bother? And Kozak is replacing the Grenadier. And oh, the pressures. I think he should. Yeah, he's going for the cutoff now with the Rifleman. Kozak will have a really hard time to get back on the map, especially because he lost just at the worst possible moment fuel control, where he wants to tag up. No, he can't tag tier 3 nor tier 2.
You know, this does actually feel like a situation where it might have been better to delay officer quarters because you really want to tech up against this. You don't want to stay in a long tier 1. I think the double scout in particular makes that true. I think he hasn't done it, but it's really easy if there is an MG to just go double smoke on the scouts and then totally invalidate the MG, which is, I think, usually what would be the safe answer to the Jeeps because you can sort of out DPS them behind green cover.
Yeah.
That said, Cowsack does have more than half the map. He will be able to tech up in just a moment here.
Yeah, but Toilet Guy is already getting tier 3 motor pool. If Kozak goes tier 2 Luftwaffe, he's dead. Changed my mind.
Yeah, well, he's not. He's going PG company, so that's...
Yeah, that's the right call. Like, he needs AT guns. Like, the storm is coming, and I think he knows that.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see Canister here.
I think that's the way to go, right? Canister?
Well, he doesn't have a rifle army, so he's going to rely on these M8s, and because of that, I think investing in them makes sense.
We've been granted accelerated vehicle production.
We have fast deployment now out.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
Yeah, canister makes you easier to stare, that's true, but it's not like that Kozak has a shit ton of ammo anyways. And I think he used some ammo for a mine somewhere.
He's placed a few mines. One on the Southern VP that went off. He's got one on his plus 16 Muni.
Yeah. And how much is a Wehrmacht snare? 35 or 40?
35, I believe.
35.
30. 30.
30, fair enough. So, you can't chain snare a Greyhound that well. Armored Scots are coming in. Not the Pintle. Full retreat.
I'm actually a little
Kozak.
worried. Okay, he's retreating there, the Gren, yeah. I was gonna say, he's in danger of the pack just being chain decrewed in the base. But it looks like Toilet Guy's not gonna risk it.
Map control wise, it's looking decent for Toilet Guy. Yeah, rearm and retrofit is coming in.
The enemy have taken territory from us.
Oh, Greyhound hit the mine though. That's really bad since there's no engineer. The Greyhound has to learn back to the 10-pointer fuel to get repaired. That's actually really, really bad. The timing for the canister shot is kinda gone. Like when double AT gun is out, the Greyhound will lose its impact.
Yeah, super crucial mine there.
We have recovery vehicles ready to take the field.
And that'll buy Cowsack enough time to maybe get ready here.
Deploying engineers now.
Oh, Scout died to the mine on retreat. What a way to go, man. And look at the Jeep! He got hit by the snare.
Yeah. Both of them.
Both of them will get away.
Feels bad, man. 60 muni down the
Down
drain.
drain for nothing, man. And that's really bad. Look at Kozak's ammo income. It's not like that he can afford losing ammo against the canister shot Greyhound.
Yeah, he needs Fausts. Second pack is building. The nice thing for Cowsack here, and I think why he can be a little bit confident that he can stay in this game, is it's two rifles with no vet, Right. So if he survives, if he can take out the Greyhounds, he's in a really good position going into the mid and late game. He just has to not die, which is why I probably wouldn't move this pack this far forward. I guess he's looking for like a cheeky shot that, you know, this is such an aggressive play to move this pack here. We'll see if he can make it work. I'd be very nervous about a second Greyhound ending my day, though, positioning like this.
Pigred is, I think Pigred, I don't know, man. Do you really need to Pigred since there's nearly no infantry on the field?
I think it's good to start building up the Ved, and it's another camping unit. It dominates the rifles. I'm not sure that you want triple pack this early, so... Although Stummel might be better, so that you can get another snare.
Yeah, but with what ammo? You need ammo for the snare, you need ammo for the Stummel.
Yeah, he's got decent ammo today. He's actually going to pick up this rifle in the south, I think. The other guy's totally forgotten about it. He needs to move the other Grens that are in mid closer, but I don't think he's going to.
But Kozak also did not realize the opportunity to wipe. Did not chase. And now the shotguns are coming in to cover the retreat.
Yeah. Pretty lucky there from Tolikai. Would have loved to have seen a retreat grenade.
That's our number, boys.
Triple AT gun. Oh boy. Oh boy, I don't think I don't know, man. Triple AT guns. If double AT gun can't do the job, will triple AT gun do the job? Unless you're playing against
of course.
Heavy tanks.
Yeah, no, I think it makes perfect sense. It means you can play a lot wider, and it means it's much harder to be dove, because even double AT gun can potentially be dove. But if you have triple AT gun and one's further back or far away, then it's impossible to dive you. And given that Tolakai's relying on nothing but Greyhounds for his fighting power, I think more AT guns is fine. You want one AT gun for every vehicle, ideally. Ooh, and the A-Rat, I like this. This is a really good choice.
A-Rat is an amazing choice. It will relieve the pressure on the flanks. Also, no veterancy on the AT guns, so we have camo AT guns.
Yeah, that one on the
Does it give
as well.
accuracy or penetration? The ambush bonus.
It's both.
It's even better.
Accuracy, penetration, damage.
Ah, damage, obviously, because the round gets fired faster than, or has a higher velocity, Kerper. If it's fired from camo.
That's how it works. Stealth technology.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Well, he needs to break these walls with the 8-Rad if he wants to keep it alive.
Oh, AT gun missed! Snares out, one Greyhound bites the dust, and the other Greyhound is also running for its life.
Oh, Gren could go down.
Nah, he's fine, no bars.
We're taking fire. Crowd infantry.
This is where the laying all the mines really comes in handy. He's got 2 engineers that, thanks to the mines, are just barely vet 2. So watch this 8-Red be on the field back very quickly.
Ah, that too, faster repair. Good old. And the Rifleman that was in the pickle. Mortar won't save the day there.
He actually canceled that third AT gun for the 8-Rad. But now that he's killed one of the Greyhounds, I think he's okay.
Well, double Greyhound is already back on the menu. But yeah, I would say the early mine there really slowed down Toilet Guy.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized. We've lost our front line
Oops.
engineers.
Engineer goes down, not paying attention while repairing the Jeep, and gets focus fired nicely there.
Toilet Guy is going all in and decides to stop. Oh my god, the smoke shell. And that's a Goner Pioneer. Nope.
Ah, he got up the mine. Okay, he's okay. I'd be amazed if this rifle lived too. A-Red can definitely chase here.
Who needs Rifleman? Not USF. Oh, Rifleman gets smoked. No. Pigren. I don't think the Pigren had to retreat there. Must have been a miss micro there.
Oh, yeah, look at its HP. Gonna lose all that manpower if you don't retreat.
Yeah, but there's a singular rifleman. So maxing out on the damage, yeah, but yeah, fair enough. We have recovery vehicle. He's using it as a repair unit.
Yeah, there also is. Where's the wreck at? Bit of a tough wreck to recover, but
Nah, he won't recover that anytime soon. The other rifleman will go down as well.
We've lost a squad.
I think toilet guy is toast.
yeah, this A-Rad's just gonna pop smoke. Oh, does it not have it? Oh, still on cooldown. Oh, there it is.
Ah,
Nice micro.
but it won't save.
Oh,
it was-
unlucky miss there. Wow.
But the other Grail
No.
comes around.
Yeah.
Command points should be spent when possible.
Toilet guy went down the drain. Oh man, I'm glad I could do that. Double jeeps are going in.
M8 Greyhound is
I'm not sure why they're going in.
Looking for the packs, I guess. This feels like something he should have done earlier.
10 minutes earlier, 5 minutes earlier.
Yeah. Your window to all in has passed, my friend. It closed once you lost your last rifleman squad. He actually has lost all of his infantry. This is pretty impressive. I can't remember the last time I saw someone throw away every single infantry squad they had.
Did you watch deck in the 2v2s, in 4v4s? Who needs infantry? The all-in!
We've just lost our Greyhound.
The funny thing is, this could still work.
If this works, I will be... I don't know, man.
This is why, by the way, I was defending triple pack. Because 2 packs cannot survive these all-ins.
We have a large amount of command points available.
He needs to queue another pack. I'm not sure what he's waiting for. Is he waiting for the 8-rad, maybe?
Nah, I don't. He's queuing the
There's the
AT.
pack. This is way too late, though. He's gonna... Jeep's towing one of the AT guns.
Let's go! What is happening? And don't look at the repair speed from the... And the Gren gets one-shotted.
Yeah, you can't recrew in front of the canister.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
What is happening?
Wow, what a potential throw here from Cowsack. Just needed that 30 T-gun and didn't build it. And he is paying the price. It was such a sloppy all-in from Toilet Guy, too, but the canister shells are just so incredibly strong. Jeep return on a return trip.
Tactics available. Vehicle crews have clearance to advance.
No, hide the tier 4. I think tier 4 was a little bit too early from Kozak.
Okay, now he should... I think he should call in the 8-rad here to finish off this Greyhound. It's so important that he doesn't lose momentum here. He can call it in.
Ground goes down.
Okay, he picks it up.
What a game, man. Look at the vet free Greyhound.
I think Cowsack's actually banking for the Panther.
Yeah. Panther is how much? 8 or 7 VP?
It's 7. He has enough. He just needs like a 10 fuel. He's lost so much though. The Toilet Guy's back in this, even if he cleans up, you know, what's in the
Greyhound,
base.
yeah. And you will never catch the Greyhound, man. At Veterans 3, it's lightning fast.
Man, I think waiting for the Panther was a mistake.
Oh, he's going
8-rad
for
would have
P4.
helped clean this up. Oh. I guess he wants to die to the Easy 8. This feels like a mistake, because the Easy 8's going to come out soon, and it's going to dominate the P4. Especially now that there's a stolen AT gun. Or 2 stolen AT guns. Yeah.
Look at the repair speed from the vet free recovery vehicle.
Oh my god. Yeah, 16 HP a second. That's pretty good. He could salvage this M8 on the cutoff too if he wants. He probably doesn't. He probably just wants. Oh no, but you can I forget. Not just. Sorry, I forgot that you can actually get manpower now. He should salvage this wreck. Get the EZ8 faster.
Riflemen taking the field. M1918 automatic rifles will be
I don't know what to say, man. Kozak was such a commanding lead, and suddenly the tides of war has turned. And look how fast everything goes.
Oh, this is a mistake too. Finish the rifle, man. Who cares about the recovery vehicle? You're not going to catch it. He could have easily wiped this rifle.
Yeah.
He could wipe this other one that's retreating too. This two-man rifle.
We've dropped the enemy.
He needs these wipes. Okay, looks like he might be moving. I really hope he is.
To be honest,
No.
though, now with the P4 out, Kozak can rebuild. Like, he reduced the pressure.
Reports of
EZ8
enemy
is still a
movement near
little
our
bit
victory
out.
point.
1 CP though.
But it's
We're actually
100
very
fuel,
close.
right? 110 or 100 fuel?
I think it's 110, but
And 550
Just a-
manpower?
Victory point.
for the call-in, yeah, he doesn't have tier 4, right?
Yeah.
He really shouldn't reinforce these rifles. He should just bank for the EZ8, honestly.
Yeah.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
But wow, what a game. The double pack feels like it's going to make all the difference, too. It's going to come down to an armor battle, I think, first and foremost. And the fact that the EZ8's already beat the P4, and then he's got double pack.
Taking our victory point.
Scary stuff, man.
Yeah, but I think Kozak will get Panther next. He has a Stoßtruppen out now. No heal though, so P-Grants are pretty useless. According to chat, EZ8 call it a 650 manpower and 105 fuel. Like, banking up for 650 manpower takes quite some time. Oh, Rifleman might get killed in the church. One more shot from the AT gun. Oh my god, what happened to the P4? Was he on his own mine?
Unlucky. Standing on his own mine. It looked like a shot actually didn't pen the building. Because it had almost no HP. I was really surprised it didn't go down. Oh man, this could just be the end here. Wow, Pack surviving everything. Does finally get decrewed though.
Right, he might recover one AT gun that he lost.
That would be really big actually.
He even merged completely.
The 2G pretty fast, drives out of the arc easily. Wow, this is wild.
Oh, I love those messy games. Changed my mind. It's amazing to see when both players have to adapt on the spot where the standard build order falls apart.
Mortar just clearing mines.
That's his duty, man. If you can't fire mortar shells, you have to sweep mines, Kierper. But the ground, or against the Stoß. I have to say though, nice usage from the smoke from the WSC. No, it's not WMC, it's MSC, right? Damn, abbreviation's not working for me.
MSC, yeah.
MSC, yeah.
It's understandable. I don't know why. There's 3 support centers that are support centers, and then 1 support center that's actually a tech building. It's very confusing.
Pintle now coming in for the P4.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Kozak has
We're very
such
close
a
to the
hard
first
time getting
EZ8.
back on the map.
Man, he had such an infantry lead too, and those canister shots just
Repeat.
deleted it.
100 points.
But Kozak is behind. He needs to make something happen soon. Being triple capped ain't no fun. Is he going for a Panther?
I hope so, man. If he builds another P4, I'm gonna cry.
Defend our victory.
Yeah, but I think he needs infantry for capping. He needs the Panther infantry.
He needs to counter the Easy 8. I think you actually go either Panther or Brumbar here. Because Brumbar counters actually does very well against the Easy 8. And it can counter the rifles, it can counter everything. And Panther obviously is a good choice against armor, just in general.
Captured a victory
And that's a dead rifleman.
Rifleman down. No
Yeah, this is an impressive amount of infantry losses in this game.
Yeah, don't join Cossacks army or Toilet Guy's army if you want to make it home alive.
I'm not going to blame Cossack too much. I think canister shot is...
It's busted.
it's understandable losing infantry to it, but the rifles, I don't know. I can't explain that. P4 is never going to catch this Vet 3 I made, as you pointed out, very fast.
Even look how fast the quad is at the
initiating seek and destroy.
recovery vehicle, but he might, yeah, he got it, at least something.
He popped Seek and Destroy to try to save the recovery vehicle. That's pretty expensive. 125 muni down the drain there.
Easy 8 is out now.
Oh, it is a Panther. Okay. I was worried for him. That's good.
Panther's out, then maybe a Grenadier. Actually, I would get a Grenadier, not the Stoß. Because of the heal. He has no heal, and he needs a Grenadier for heal.
Yeah, and more merge would be good too. I think it's tough. But only one Gren doesn't. I feel like the minimum is 2 Grens, not 1. But the thing is, he's so low on everything that I think it's tough to justify, building a Gren at this stage.
ATGA will get a nice shot in. Might even get a second shot in. Late reactions there from
Munitions point.
Toilet Guy. Oh, look at the Stoß though.
Unlucky.
sneeze
That
at
was
them.
like a.
They're dead.
I like this choice to leave him on the field though. If he can pick off this AT gun, he can push in with
he
the
can go in, he
Panther.
should use... He does not have ammo for Mechanized Assault. But that might be huge if he can pick off the Easy 8.
Wow, he backs off with the P4.
Yeah, but
relying
the
on
Panther's coming
here.
in.
I'm
Oh,
surprised
he
he's
was not
killing
on
this AT
the
gun.
base.
One more shot though. Oh, he missed microed. And now the White
Easy
Phosphorus is going to stop him. He drove into the manpower point, and that slowed him down enough.
A victory point is under attack. We
Greyhound might get killed though.
The ability is ready for use. Enemy down to only 50 points.
Yeah, good pathing choice here, though. He's picking the right direction to get out.
A victory
Wow, I think that Panther, I think you dive that. You're so behind on VPs.
You have to make
Panther's so
something
healthy.
happen, man.
I think you follow the Panther with the hurt P4, and you chase that Easy 8 down. But always kind of call it's easy to make with the Fog of War off. It's hard to judge people for playing it safe in a tournament setting when you don't see what's in your opponent's space.
Kozak must be under so much pressure, man. He needs to get VP, he needs to kill the Easy 8.
been overrun.
At one point, your micro is just spent.
Yeah. There are no upgrades assassin other than the rearm and refit from the MSC.
Commander,
I think the extra
Rifle
ammo
too good, man.
only affects ammo against Shreks, right?
vehicle production is in. All vehicles are now cheaper to
No, I think it's
enemy movement near a victory point.
it's just armor. It's both. So
Ah.
all the vehicles get 20% armor, and you additionally get minus 25% incoming damage
Oh, okay.
for.
Nuvaldi strikes
it's
once
really-
again,
Enemy control.
not knowing the
Yeah.
game.
It's really good against Handled AT, but it's good in general. The P4 is not going to pen nearly as much if you get that armor on the Easy 8.
Double cap running into the favor of Kozak now. Toilets guys, he dropped himself an MG from the Jeep.
I like that choice. He's losing the infantry battle, so anything he can do to equalize that
Yeah, and
helps.
then the Stoßtruppen procs at Veteran C1 ability and runs you over.
We're losing it.
True. It's true.
Seen it, done
Very
it.
close to another Easy 8 call in. Man, I like Kawasak's position, but it still feels like anybody's game.
They've
Well, Kozak is on the limit, right? Like, he's on the edge. With 44 VPs, he can't allow to lose anything. And P4's caught
Yeah.
off guard. But Panther's
Uh-oh.
coming over. Now, Mechanized Assault has been used. Nope, it was the... Now it's
Focus
being used.
fire. Now he's
Focus
popping
fire.
Mech Assault. Surely this time he chases the EZ8 all the way in.
A Sherman EZ8 has arrived. Give him hell.
Look on how long the White Phosphorus knocks out the Panther.
Yeah. Nice use of smoke there.
Who smoked? But it does not matter. Nice attack on ground. Jeep will go down.
Yeah, there's-
Nope! Self-repair on the Jeep has been used! Jeep will get away.
We're losing a territory point.
A Faust here. He should win this fight against the EZ8 with mech repair still rolling.
Yeah, he should commit there. There's nothing that can stop the Panther. And G gets decrewed.
A mortar team has been taken out.
Kosek might be running away with this. One more hit from the Panther, and he's got smoke, so he's not really in any danger here.
He should
Yeah,
run
look at the
though.
fire rate.
Why?
Engineer squad has been killed.
Where's he going?
Oh, he crushed the wreckage. So it can't get recovered.
Oh, I don't know if that was worth it, though. Eating the snare? He could have came back later, man. This feels like he's
He
getting-
could attack them.
I'd lo-
He shot at it. Shot at it. And
Are we going to see this Vet 3 M8 kill this Panther? I would kind of love to see that.
Nah, M8 decides to wipe the infantry army from Kozak again.
Our barracks are under attack.
Look at the ground in the base, man.
52 kills on this M8, by the way.
We've lost our frontline engineers.
Wow.
Come back into a comeback, man.
Barracks taking fire.
He's just so... I love the way he's microing this M8. He just knows he's so fast. He can do whatever he wants.
Glory. Yeah, the ground wet free.
Is he going to go for it? Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Go for it.
No.
Oh, disappointing.
I don't think Toilet Guy can win now, to be honest. He has no infantry army left. And no tank
Yeah,
army.
He's very far away from another EZ8 as well at this point. He's just been bleeding too much. I think Kosek's smelling weakness here. Gonna follow this rifle
Yeah,
all the way
man.
back into the base.
Geese can smell blood, man. As we can see.
They've captured a victory point. Our barracks are under attack.
And GG has been called.
Destroyed. We've just lost our grade.
Damn, what a game though! Really well played to both players. That was a super entertaining one.
I'm not gonna lie. In the position where Kozak was, where he lost all his infantry, I would have slash L'd. I would have been so mad that I
Yeah.
would just left, like rage quit.
Kosek's got the grit he needed, man. Both players actually, I think, were in positions where players with less heart would have given up, and so I think people give up too easily often in auto match and in tournament games. So really glad to see both guys stick with it till basically the end, and yeah, well played to Kosek.
Yeah. So chat. See you in a bit. Once I figure out which hotkey I have to click, because I always forget it. Ah yeah, here we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Because I hope you are. Between Javelin and Red Wing, or let first start. 1, 2, 3, go. And here we go. We are live between game number 1 between Javelin and Red Wings. Are you hyped? Because I am.
I'm hyped. I'm excited to see what Red Wings has cooked up. He's always got interesting strategies. He tends to play off meta. Really doesn't even begin to describe it. He kind of does whatever he wants. He builds a lot of scouts. He builds a lot of engineers. He builds units everybody else thinks are terrible, like SSF squads, and I'm hopeful we'll see some SSF this game because we've already got Spec Ops chosen and a Weasel on the field.
Weasel by name, Weasel by nature. And yeah, Javelin is Wehrmacht. I'm really hyped to see Javelin. If you're not aware of that, Javelin is like an OG Code 2 player. He was the best of the best during the 2015-ish, 2016-ish time where we had ECL going, but there was sadly nobody to win. He was like one of the best. He also played in 1 GCS, so he knows the way around the games. He was also like meta defining and so on in Code 2. So let's see how he holds up in Code 3.
Well, I like what he's doing so far here. I think this is the safest way to play against US on this map. We see he's got all 3 of his starting units up on the northeast. And this means even if your opponent sends the first rifle over there, you're very safe. Of course, there is no rifle yet. It's just engineers and scouts so far.
Yeah. Javelin so far not doing nothing unusual though. Double Grenadier, double Pioneer. And I'm guessing we will see soon a 3rd Grenadier and then Infantry Quarters.
That would make sense, although he may change his mind when he sees the first WSC unit come out and he realizes there won't be any rifles, and it sort of changes a lot of your calculations in terms of what your optimal build path is.
Pioneer getting some nice damage and against the Weasel. That was a lot of damage, holy smokes.
Yeah, didn't lose any models either, that feels good. And it is Mechanized Support Center from Red Wings. Could see a fast quad here. He's got a very small build. Usually we see, you know, an MG from the Weapons Support Center, or we see a second engineer, but content with the extra scout and the engineer. So good map control given how few units he has. He's stalling very nicely here.
Yeah, indeed. What is Red Wings planning to do? He knows. I thought he was going for a sniper build order.
Yeah, this must be fast quad. It's the only reason to rush the MSC like this. And he's almost got the fuel for the half track. And actually, given that Javelin is going officer quarters, the quad's going to hit the field and have a good window to do some damage, because with the 35 fuel spent on OQ, it means any AT that Javelin could get is going to be pretty significantly delayed, you know, a couple of minutes later.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. 1 mine, by the way, down on the 5-point on the right-hand side, on the entryway. Between the walls. High walls. So if the quad pass is there, it will get an unwelcome surprise. Quad is in the queue. And...
yeah.
Well, quad will hit hard. I think we'll see double quad, right? Like... You need to make something happen. I assume the idea is you stall till you have enough CPs for the SSF call-in. And as long as you need something to hold the ground. Like in dropped MG.
Yeah, this is a tough map for the quad. The retreat paths are pretty short, which is good for defending against light vehicles. There's lots of buildings, there's lots of green cover. I worry that he might struggle to actually get stuff done with this quad. Given that all the Grens are healthy. We'll see what he can do, though.
Yeah. Quad is out, and Faust gets cancelled again. But this time it comes out. Will he be able to finish the... No, he's not able to commit there.
Man, actually, I think Jesselyn might have been better off just camping the green cover. By getting out of cover to Faust, he's given Red Wings some space. I think the Grands would have been much better off just
Lost control of a sector.
sitting there and stalling.
Yeah.
Tier 3 coming up for Jesselyn, so he's going to have an answer to the
Enemy movement near
quad pretty quickly here. And in the meantime, Red Wings has lost all map control, so I do think the low infantry count in this build of his is really causing him problems right now.
Victory point now
Yeah.
under enemy control.
All right. MG is a weird choice from Jesselyn. Because there's not much infantry to pin to begin with.
Yeah, and there's double scout too.
Enemy
I
holds
think
all victory points.
PG would have been better probably.
I don't
We
know,
could do
did
with that.
Jesselyn see double MG? He saw one MG, but did he saw the second one?
Commander, it's
I
done.
don't think no, that one just got built, so he hasn't seen that one yet.
Because you could argue instead of an MG, a mortar would make sense. Obviously, I'm not sure how worth it the Wehrmacht mortar is, but I would have gone against double MG.
Yeah, I mean the 30 cal solo impact.
One of our strategic
I think it's often better to just build more infantry and flank it.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Stommel's another possibility because of the smoke and the barrage. I think it can counter the MG and it can counter the quad.
Our territory is cut off from supply.
Oh, quad might wait to Pioneer, but Red Wings is not committing. MG meanwhile side capping there. Everyone loves capping MGs because MGs obviously are made capping units there.
Pretty much.
The enemy have taken territory from
Yeah,
us.
Red Wing's floating a lot of manpower. This has to be waiting one more CP for the SSF. It's the only reason why you would do this.
Territory captured. What next? Damn it! Territory sector claimed
More
by the enemy.
no mortar drop. Sometimes he build. Okay, he can't build a mortar, so dropping it makes
Victory
sense.
point is under attack. We must
But-
act.
Yeah, and I think generally speaking, as any faction, if you can do the weapon drops, it's better because it's just so much cheaper. Like if you can get units on the field just for munitions,
They've captured a
that
victory
you can
point.
create a unit differential that you wouldn't be able to build, because otherwise you have just as much manpower as your opponent, generally speaking.
Yeah.
So it can be very powerful.
First peak run will be out soon. Nice hit there from the mortar, and MG's getting the pin there. AT gun has to move up, but nah, he will never catch the quad.
They just promoted us. About fucking time.
But Red Wings is still so far away from the SSF, and I don't know. Like, is the SSF even worth it to get? It's so expensive.
I mean, no, it's not a very good unit. I'm unconvinced that it's ever worth the manpower costs. In this, oh, nice weasel pickup there on the mine. In this specific build, I think you need them if you're not going to go rifles. You don't have a mainline unit at all otherwise, so they make sense. Assuming that you want to play this build, but I can't
Reports of enemy movement
I can't
across
recommend
victory
it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Quad. Oh, but look. Oh, quad might go down to the phosphor round. Nope. Shoot and scoot to the rescue. By the way, Weasel went down. The most important unit died, and I did not show it.
SSF
Yeah.
commandos are available to deploy, Commander.
SSF is out, number one.
Yeah, and he's going to be able to call a second one in just about a minute. It could, it will be a big power spike in it. There's a world where Jesselyn simply isn't really prepared and doesn't have an answer for the SSF.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
But he's not that far from being able to build tier 4, so
Tier 4 gets the
Stas did just
Bromba
fine.
out. Or Stars. I still not sure.
Sniper,
about...
obviously.
A victory
Oh, sorry,
point
go ahead.
fallen into
No,
enemy
you.
control.
Sniper. Wehrmacht Sniper or USF Sniper?
Yeah, I mean, it's very good against SSF.
They're expensive, right?
They're expensive, and he has MSC, which is a problem. You know, keeping elite infantry in the field is never easy if you don't have the extra health and the reinforced cost reductions that the ISC upgrades give you. It's just that much harder.
But you can knife throw the sniper.
It's a very good point. Or catch him on an invisible demo, as Masilla points out.
Yeah.
There are options.
Enemy movement near victory.
Man, I tell you, my goal for my life in Code 3 is to knife throw a sniper with the SSF, and then I will say I have done everything.
And then retire.
Yes.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Red
Tier
Wings
4
have...
coming up, and
Yeah, Tier 4's coming up, Med Bunker's coming up.
finally! I was sick of seeing base heals.
They've taken our victory point.
Want to compliment the players and their choices, not criticize them. But it's
Yeah.
hard not to criticize the base heals. It's SSF just losing to Bet 2 Grins.
Victory standing by, Commander.
Jezel picked Luftwaffe, and he has, I think,
The enemy
one more
has
CP, and he can get infantry reserves.
Yeah, he's very close. He just needs like an eighth of a CP.
Yeah, and once Wehrmacht has infantry reserves, they just go into overdrive. They can field so big armies, infantry-wise. It's insane.
We should spend our munitions at once. We have lost control of a victory point.
Meanwhile, though, Jezel is regaining control of the right-hand side. I'm surprised that Red Wings is like only 100 VPs behind.
When possible, Commandant. Luftwaffe
Considering
Yeah, it's that
that-
Code 2 player brain, not focusing the VPs.
Yeah. I think that's the biggest adjustment to all Code 2 players in Code 3. The higher tick rate of VPs. And that early VP control is actually worth it. White Phosphorus there, but SSF has a tough retreat through the Panzer Grenadiers. But Panzer Grenadier decides to go for the MG.
Yeah, wants to force that off, get control of mid here again, try to secure a second VP for himself.
victory point lost.
We're 2 minutes away from a Brumber, so that's I would say a concern for Red Wings, but you know what? He's got tier 4 up already. The way that he's played this build, he has relatively limited his losses, and that's going to allow him to field a counter to the Brumber in the Hellcat basically right away if he wants it. I'm curious what he builds. Knowing Red Wings, though, he'll probably actually go Sherman. And then maybe we'll see the 76 mil conversion, which can work.
It's not that bad. Like, the not so good Sherman becomes decent with the 76 upgrade. At least in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. It's not. I mean, it's only slightly worse in performance than an easy 8 in most regards.
It also gets the HWAP rounds, right? Like guaranteed penetrations from the upgrade center. If I remember correctly, which makes it
Not
even
guaranteed anymore. Now they're just higher pen. They nerf that, but it is good and it does help against the Brumber a lot.
better. And as you expected, Red Wings is going for a Sherman.
Yeah, that's just his style.
You get HWAP though from no Sherman also gets. Oh, I'm wrong.
Yeah, Sherman gets canister.
Canister.
Munitions to spend.
Also the 76 upgrade.
76 upgrade. I don't think changes the abilities.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice bundle there.
The enemy has 300 points
Yeah,
remaining.
Red Wings kind of taking control of the middle here though. The combination of the double 30 cal and the double SSF doesn't really feel like Jesselyn has a good answer to it. Only one PG. He just built his own mortar, so there you go. There's the
Enemy
mortar to
forces
counter the
have captured a victory point.
MGs.
The flare mortar. Oh, glorious. Sherman is out, but the upgrade still takes some time till it's being able to be upgraded. It's like, I think 45 fuel?
It's 40 fuel.
Yeah, 40 fuel. So.
And really, I'd be surprised if he did it before a second Sherman. Although I think once he sees the Brumber, he may reconsider and look to grab that 76 mil upgrade, because he doesn't have a really good answer to it otherwise. The other option would be to just go Hellcat.
Yeah, but even Hellcat, right? The problem is that I see at the moment for Red Wings is Jezelin has an AT gun, so he can screen for the Brumber. So the Hellcat can't be as aggressively as you want to, especially since Hellcat does not have like a range advantage going for it.
Yeah, I think the dream would be to stall for the second Sherman and the 76 upgrade rather than going Hellcat. But we'll see what he chooses. It's got the loiter, which can be a potential answer to the pack.
Ah, the good old. To be fair though, the loiter is really unreliable. It's only one plane, and you can't. And the targeting is weird sometimes.
Yeah. Speaking of loiters, Jezelin has 340 munitions, so, and he's got almost 500 VP. So we're looking at a world where even if Red Wings equalizes this game or even takes a lead, there's going to be 3 loiters worth of munitions banked up by the time he gets down the left side of the tree. So I think pretty tough row to hoe here for Red Wings.
How good is the quad against planes? Is it worth it to rebuild it as a loiter counter?
Yeah, I think it can be if you can afford it. I just don't think he can afford it. Like, I feel like his build needs so much stuff still. But yeah, it would have been nice for it to be alive still.
Victory point is under enemy control.
AT gun gets a connecting shot against the Sherman, but the Mosk is saving the day there.
I want to point out Vet2MG able to survive multiple airburst rounds without losing any models. So you can see the changes I mentioned earlier in the cast really helping.
Oh boy, I
teams
think
out.
Jezelin screwed up. AT gun is out of position, but he's not going for the Brumba.
Yeah, he can't know how many packs there are or.
Well, he knew
Where
that
they
the
are.
one AT gun is on the mosque area, right? Because the Sherman took a shot while it was driving by.
Territory sector lost.
Man, losing the engineer hurts. He's going to have to rebuild it. It's not enough reps just from the free MSC engineers.
Engineers now coming up for Red Wings. The repair NGs from the MSC are not enough. Which is, to be fair, they don't have the highest repair speed. I think 3 per set. Oh my god, look at the Brumba hit.
It's a 6 by default. You can
6.
get 3 more.
Ah, it was like that.
The enemy has only 250 points left.
Stoßtruppen, by the way, are out as well. And look at Jezelin's infantry army. Double P-Gren, triple Grenadier and Stoßtruppen, double AT gun. And you won't bleed. No, if Jezelin has spare micro and he's like merging into the Stoß and the P-Grens to reduce reinforcement costs even further, he will never bleed any manpower.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the lead just continue to slowly grow here. Using the Hellcat against double cloaked pack, not really possible on this map. And the impact that the Brumber is going to have on infantry versus what the vanilla Sherman can do, just you can't even compare them. So, as fun of a build as this is from Red Wings, I think against a player of equal skill or perhaps better in Jezelin, it's never really going to work unless you can get an incredible playoff.
You need to like catch him off guard. You need to be aggressive, I think, if you want to do a weird build order.
They are down to 200 points. We should spend our munitions at once.
And especially since Red Wings build orders anyways on a timer, right? No AT guns. The current meta playing without an AT gun is so hard.
The enemy has taken taken a victory point.
Especially against the Brumbar.
Yeah, it's not. It's really. It's almost not. It's not really viable unless you've got Easy 8s, 76 Shermans, or, 3 Hellcats.
Maybe. How good is the marked target actually instead of the loiter?
I mean,
Would it help
It works.
against the Brumbar?
yeah, it definitely helps. I mean, I believe it increases pen and damage. Oh, it might just be accuracy actually. I can't remember now. There's two marked targets and they do different things. I think the loiter's the safer choice. He hasn't found an opportunity to use it as the real issue. He's just slowly bleeding out.
You have 3 command points at your disposal.
3 CP now. For
Victory point lost.
Jezelin. He could go for the frag bombs, but they're not really good. They are always a disappointment.
Yeah, I don't think there's any world where in a tournament, unless someone's planning an all-in, you can, like, the frag bombs come 2 CPs faster. So, like, if you go Werble or Brumber and there's one AT gun and you can frag bomb it and kill it and win the game, then I do think it's a legitimate choice. But I think 99 times out of 100, you're going to see people pick the loiter.
But the frag bombs also has a weird AoE. I saw it a lot of times where it did nothing.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to use.
Sherman driving down to deny the cap of the VP and helping the scouts. SSF with Zook fires on the way, loiters on the way, both AT guns are in the pickle. Will the Hellcat commit?
Yeah.
He should. There's no snare close by.
Moment.
That's go
This
time.
this feels early. He doesn't have the 76 upgrade. His SSF aren't in position to support this, really. I think it's going to be a pretty easy escape here from Jezelin.
Hellcat is trying to sneak up, but I think the window of opportunity for max damage is gone. If he can, like, white phosphorus the AT gun, maybe he has a chance. But Hellcat is just driving around there.
Ooh, very nice smoke here from the SSF. That will screen off the AT guns, but Brumber just has too much health and
Yeah, he
needed a
can't commit.
sweeper for this push.
It felt
I like the
that
idea.
It was a little bit indecisive, I think.
Yeah, well, I think he saw the AT guns there and said, okay, I can drop the loiter on them, but he wasn't really in a position to actually commit to that. I think would have been better off waiting for sweepers, waiting for all his infantry to be in position. But when you're this low on VPs, you start to feel like, you can't wait for that perfect moment. You have to take chances when they're given to you.
Maybe you're whispering against the AT guns.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Jezelin is blobbing them on one spot, so
Yeah.
one whispering rush could kill both.
The enemy is stealing our territory from us.
Yeah, he's going to go 76 upgrade instead, which means probably no whiz-bang unless he can stabilize here.
Do not hold
But
any
I like the
victory
76
point.
upgrade.
We must counterattack.
He has control of the mid-VP, and it's hard to cap under the fire of double 76, so he is
Yeah.
not out of this yet.
But skill planes are on the way.
Oh, yeah, here's the first loiter. Never mind, he's out of this.
Thank for the skill. Wehrmacht skill plane does not do that much damage against tanks, or relatively speaking.
Yeah, I think the problem here is going to be by the time this loiter clears, he's going to be sub 50 VPs, and then when the next loiter comes, he'll lose the rest of them.
Oh, Schussschruppen are really low.
Justin positioning very aggressively in this loiter, which you can do.
The loiter was put that position actually really well. It also covers the base exits. Therefore, Red Wings' basement, he can't leave. Hellcat gets picked off by the loiter. Before Will
Yeah,
easily
loiter
get away.
positioning so important. I think, Red Wings is a good example of one that was too far forward, towards himself. This one from Jesslyn was like as deep as you could get it.
And SSF gets picked off.
Okay, now it's Red Wings' turn. He has the loiter, so now he drops the loiter, and then his opponent has to go back to base.
Sherman going for the base swap. Sadly, this does not work in co.
Now is the time for action. The enemy has only 50 points left.
Yeah, 80 guns are set up, so the 76 Shermans can't go in. Second P4 won't come out because of PopCap. Loiter's on the way, but it targets the Pioneer. And that's what I meant with the targeting is not the best on the Loiter.
It's the lowest priority targets here. Mortar,
and then the Mortar.
Pio. It will give him space, though, to take mid, so slows the drain a little bit, but again, I think 100 seconds until the next falls loiter, and then that'll probably close the game out here.
The enemy has claimed our sector.
Maybe he should have went for the AT gun drop. I don't know.
Oh man, that thing's so expensive. He
really
could use an AT gun though. I mean, you're not wrong.
But you also get fuel from it, right? So it would have speed up the 76 upgrade. Maybe that.
Yeah. It's a terrible ability, but this is arguably a terrible build, so maybe it fits in perfectly.
I'm surprised that Red Wings is able to hold the double cap.
He's got a lot of experience with these meme builds, so he does know how to play them. And he maintains, a relatively high rank on the ladder. He's generally top 30 or top 40 with these builds, so he does know how to make them work, but player of Jesslyn's caliber playing a meta build, it definitely gets tough.
Well, I wouldn't call
off
meta build weak if it's like well executed. It can catch you off guard one game. The problem though is often that it won't work in game number 2, because then the enemy will be able to adjust to it.
I'm gonna call any build with SSF in it weak.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Might be the most overpriced unit in the game.
440 manpower for below average elite infantry squad. The turrets, man.
Yeah. Now, we didn't see any demos, disappointingly.
We have finished the research.
I feel like it's one of the only reasons to justify building SSF. So, that invisible demo.
Sherman 76 is low, but nothing to follow up there. But Brumbear's coming forward. Also, Armored Skirts, by the way, are out now.
Yeah, Justin getting the luxury upgrades. Doesn't even need the loiter to hold 2 VPs. I suspect we'll see him drop it if you can't secure top.
Yeah, no need for panic loiters. Or offensive loiters, just secure VPs with it and you're like, fine.
Red Wing's very close to being able to drop his own loiter again, so could keep himself in the game a touch longer with that, but...
Well, it will only, like, prolong the suffering. He's so behind.
Yeah.
Obviously,
prolonging the suffering he will, though. He's trying his best.
Yeah, NA players and the refusal of surrender. I know that tale.
We just have more heart, okay?
Okay.
Oh, there's the loiter from Jesselyn.
But
doesn't
both
stop
AT
the
guns
cap
are
on mid,
out of
though.
Position?
Oh, is it happening?
He backs up into the AT gun. Nope. Targeting.
Oh, just barely avoiding that.
A pack gun has been knocked out.
Both AT guns decrewed.
Oh, will the bundle kill it?
Reming's
No. It would have been hilarious. Nice try, though.
Oh, Brumber, meanwhile, just cleaning everything up on the side, though. There's no AT over there. He's making it a game, though. The pop cap is relatively even.
Yeah, but now the lost AT guns get replaced with P4s.
Yeah.
And the Sherman dies to a snare.
We are crushing them. They have only 10 points left. Our AT gun has been destroyed.
Sermon 76 dominating this P4, but there's a friend coming.
Yeah. Yeah,
No way he's
P4s
gonna
are
cap any
hunting in
DPs.
packs.
That was a fun one, though. GG, well played. Red Wings putting up a fight. And
Being
given what
highly
I would say is the
entertaining.
relative weakness of this build, he made it quite a game. So power to him, and GG.
I think if you had like sneaked in a sniper at one point, Red Wings, like earlier,
Yeah.
I think he would have been Omega fine there. Like then you would be able to play more pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, guys, don't run away. Game 2 is coming up soon. See you in a sec. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for game number 2? Because I am. 1, 2, 3, go. And here we go. Game number 2 between Jezelyn and Red Wings. After an amazing game number 1 where Red Wings showed us the meme force, or that the meme force is with him, but sadly not enough to win. But maybe he will be able to redeem himself and show the dark side of the meta players, how things are getting done. What do you think?
We're already seeing something a little bit unique here. Second Panzer Pioneer queued up from his HQ, so guess he's maybe he's got a toilet strategy ready to go here.
Let's hope not.
Oh, it's even worse than we expected or suspected.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe I should send this game to you as a, like, guess the MMR.
Riflemen are ready.
Well, he'll get fuel pretty quick. I don't know if this is he hasn't picked a dock yet. I know he likes the flame tank rush. He does have armored support battle group available. But yeah, we'll see if he can make this work. It does increase your fuel income significantly. You know, it's an extra +5. So stuff like the flak, or if he wants to rush a stubby stug, they will come out faster. But it's hard. It's pretty crucial as DAC to maintain momentum, and having what's essentially an entire unit's worth of manpower dedicated to not a unit, it makes things tough. Put it that way.
Well, at least the 10 point or the 15 pointer now won't get decaptured. It's something.
Riflemen ready.
Twister and Chad bringing up a really good point. Fuel is critical for war, so maybe Red Wings just operating with more thought to logistics than the average co-player.
Fair enough. I want to see how this plays out. Like, you can't even rush the flame tank that fast because it's 5 CP in total. Maybe a double bike opener to cap both fuel 10 pointers as well, to increase even more fuel income.
Yeah, we'll have to see. He's in danger of losing basically all of his map control right now. I feel like we're probably going to see assault grens come out of this tier 1. That's my guess.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Tier 1 is up. No, it's MG.
Oh, even better.
The one MG that we hate on.
Riflemen taking the field.
Let's see how this plays out.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
MGs to protect the cache. Makes sense. Maybe he needs to build an ammo cache then as well to provide his army with enough bullets. If we are talking about the logistical angle of warfare.
ISC coming up for Jesselyn, so very, very standard play from him. I suspect he'll probably just go straight to tier 3.
Yeah, he will go tier 3, a Greyhound. No 4 riflemen though, only 3.
Yeah, that's pretty standard. If you have fuel control, like if you have half the map the whole time in the early game, the timing works out where the 4th rifle actually delays things like the M8 or the AT gun. So not too surprising there, but Red Wings is going to have a hard time retaking the top of the map. You know, 1 MG can eventually beat rifles, but it takes a while.
They pushed us off a sector.
Yeah, and bike won't get the cut off there with its reduced health.
A fuel point is being lost.
Wow, we're going to see a very fast flak, though. Despite the cutoff, he's making his way there. He needs to retain this cutoff quick, grabbing it quick, though, because even though he's got the tech, he's still 25 fuel from actually being able to build it.
Sector lost. No contact.
At least he gets the cutoff back. But he lost the control of his 10 pointer.
MG34 looking like it's doing negative damage to this rifle in green cover. Okay, now that the bike's got Vet 1, maybe the MG34 can do something.
Does suppression work as in Code 2, where when you suppress a squad, initially you do less damage, and then
Yes.
the damage... Okay.
Yeah, you do less, and then I think same when they get pinned, and then after they're pinned for a little while, then you do more.
I was never a stats guy. I'm one of those players who play by feel. And sometimes it works out, and sometimes not.
Well, if you don't know, if you know the stats, then you can better argue with people on the internet, which is why I try to know the stats.
Ah, you're one of those guys. Picking a fight with the random guy on the internet, Kiepa.
No, I'm just kidding. It's just to argue with my friends.
Fair enough.
Arguing with random people is definitely not worth it. Okay, Flak is coming out, but the motor pool's already here, and we're like 20 seconds from building the Greyhound or something. So not going to be a great window for this Flak. Despite the fuel cache, it's going to hit at minute 6. It's going to hit at 6:30, which is pretty late.
We have Panzerjäger on the field already, though. So even if the Greyhound comes out, the quad is screened. Maybe a second tank hunter with the Colin, and then I don't see the Greyhound actually being that big of a threat. And look at the cache, it actually paid off. The Rifleman was not able to decap it.
It's true. Red Wings just playing on a level above us.
Oh, he could go for the wipe down the Rifleman with the quad, but he decides not to do so. He plays safe.
Yeah, it's a time. There's a time. I mean, there should be AT on the field either. If not now, then very soon. So definitely, can't lose this. This is like all of his fuel.
A victory point is under attack.
I wouldn't discount the M8 though, guys. The 50 cal upgrade lets it do good damage to units in green cover. So I predict it will do better than people expect, despite not having canister.
Territory lost.
Well, against the quad, you don't want to use the canister anyways. You want to do standard damage. Tank Hunters retreated, those Greyhound has a free field to play on. But Jesselin's Pioneer has to retreat. He's in the dangerous situation there. Or does he want to demo the...
Orders have been carried out.
Looks like he's thinking about it. No.
Nope, he
I like he
retreats.
used the
Greyhound
captain
is slow.
sprint, but yeah, would have been really dangerous.
Oh, we have Lee calling.
I guess maybe to clear the building.
Well, he could get the Flamer. It's not like that he doesn't have access to enough Pioneers.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, the league is good. I mean, a lot of this map ends up revolving around people fighting in the green cover around the mid, and the league is good for that. This is also one of the short maps where the travel distance between bases is low, and you can kill the mid tent with the league if you have control of the middle. So we'll see if you can get Sid control, but if you can, then there's certainly some opportunity there to apply pressure to the tech buildings.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
I agree. But people rarely barrage the med tent, right?
They used to. It's like they forgot that you could do it. It was very popular. Like when Fayetteville first came out, everybody was barraging the med tent, and people used to do it a lot on this map. I'm not sure why it's something that people have forgotten they can do.
It's not gentleman-like.
Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it.
Because co-players are always so gentlemen and they won't abuse bugs or broken units.
Never.
Never.
I really like how Red Wings is always hiding the PJ. He never reveals it unless he has to.
Captain Sprint has been used, but Quad is there to save the day once again. AT gun is moving up though from Jesselin. But no shot has been fired.
Sending our frontline forces some much-needed firepower.
Yeah, Red Wings has good micro.
Defend our victory point.
He's on top of it here this game. Bike's still alive. Quad hasn't been shot yet.
Does Red Wing have any tier upgrades like the smoke or
Smoke
something
is
else?
coming.
Smoke
That'll be
is
the
coming.
first one.
Bike is dead. Caster's curse.
Yeah, Greyhound doing work here.
And Quad is... But Quad has access to Veteran C1, so Greyhound can't chase that well. Captain Dan is minesweeping the old school way, the Soviet way.
Pretty crucial there. Defends the the cutoff, so saving that munitions income.
Is he repairing the cache after it got a heavy beating? Oh, Greyhound hit the mine! But Dan counters are still in the base.
Yeah, no real counter.
And he's
Nelly
repairing.
in chat.
We'll have grenades soon.
What's going on, Nicholas?
Rifleman squad deployed.
Yeah, this is not the position you want to be in as Dak. Very scary to have your opponent with both of the medium fuels. Falling further and further behind. The cash is not enough.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Red Wings could call it a Gusta though. Gusta would be amazing. They're not that bad. Actually, they're really good. I would say the current meta.
Here they come. Man, look at the league. Does about 30% of the rifle squad's health with each shell.
Even after the nerf, League is still a beast.
Taking our victory point.
Yeah,
Like a force you have to reckon with.
I was hoping they'd nerf its damage maybe a little bit, but can't always get what you want.
I think our medium size or medium artillery needs to get the range nerf. Because why should I get medium artillery, heavy artillery when medium artillery has the same range and has a better rate of fire?
Uh-oh, disaster strikes. Cash
The
is
cash
gone.
is gone!
Strategy falls apart. I mean, how can he go on?
I think Red Wings will not surrender. But look at the damage from the Gustas, man. I think we will see a second Gusta once he has the resources for it. And then he will
Yeah,
bleed
they-
slowly
much
to
damage.
death. Because they're so
He's
expensive.
more than halfway to vet 1 already after 2 engagements. That's crazy.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Jesuit is getting the same cash!
Thought it was a good idea. Makes sense here. He's floating tons of manpower and wants to get to the, I'm going to assume, the buildable Easy 8 faster. So
Yeah. He's
Good
not
call
calling
there.
in Scots, right? Therefore, he's probably rushing the War Machine
Reports of enemy
and
movement
then
near our victory point.
the Easy 8.
exactly.
Second MG on the way from Red Wings.
Oh.
Victory point. Now
Kind of disappointed it's not veteran squad leaders. I feel like it's very important with the Guastatori.
Ah, yeah. That's... Veteran squad leaders also affect call infantry, right?
Everything.
We-
Literally every infantry squad gets a benefit.
Yeah, it's just one of the upgrades where I wouldn't have been surprised if Relic forgot that it also should affect call infantry.
Yeah, people have tested it. It seems to work. Gives a lot of vet gain, 10% incoming accuracy, or excuse me, damage. So it actually gives. It means that Guastatori are taking 35% less damage from all sources when you get it. So massive.
That translates to how much
reduction.
HP actually?
What 105 times 1.3, so 140-ish, 150 HP.
vehicle production.
The most, that actually the tankiest infantry squad in the...
Enemy movement near
Damage reduction is probably the best buff that you can get on any unit in call, at least in my opinion. Even though it's probably
Surround-
stronger on tanks.
We've dropped the enemy to 200. A victory.
Survivability is important, especially when it's a unit where losing models costs you manpower. So
Yeah, that's true. Jason is going for the big flank. MG is setting up. Dank Hunters are in base. Maybe Red Wings should think about AT gun.
We have a surplus of command points.
No, that would make too much sense, so he's not going to do it.
Ah, okay. you got me there.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
I'm nervous for the 6-man Guasta. Needs to go home and get some medicine. Yeah, there it goes.
One Flamer Pioneer got wiped.
Oops.
What is Red Wings planning to do with 170 fuel in the bank? Did he take up already? Nope.
Yeah, it's got to be Tiger. Doesn't have tier 3, though.
Don't you need all 3 techs for Tiger? Or do
No, you can build the Panzer Army Command after tier 1.
Ah, yeah.
And then you can upgrade armored reserves. And then you can get the Tiger.
Why I don't know that? Oh, okay, I did not know that. I always built all 3 techs. Low.
Improved vehicle production is in.
Or did I?
Okay.
I don't
That's
know.
why I'm here.
I only played deck, right? So I should know that. Or maybe
Should know
played
that.
deck. I should know that. And I played Tiger like 90% of all the deck games.
Might be delaying it a bit. Easy 8 flies out of the fast deploying tank depot. Really, Jesselyn on his macro, he still got it, man. He had like no fuel after he used the Easy 8.
Greyhound will get away.
13 kills, by the way. Doing work.
A victory point
And
is
this
under
Easy 8s might end this year. This is the only AT on the map. Is this
Yeah.
Panzerjäger squad?
And they are not great against Easy 8. Sadly, Panzerjäger do not scale well into the late game, in my opinion. Oh my
Not
god.
without
the
VSL.
Gusta should get the wipe there. Nope.
enemy movement near a victory point.
Red Wings hurts my soul. He goes for the AT gun call in.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
I mean, he needs it so badly here. There's no other answer right now. Bit of miss micro here though.
Point has fallen into enemy
It's gonna cost him. Needed to set it up much sooner. I'm really surprised the Easy 8's not just. There we go. Driving behind it. Oh, now we need the hollow round charge. Oh, is that a? Yeah.
Oh, that's HE, right?
They've taken
Yeah, HE popped. Could
But you
use the
get
leads
stunned?
vet one. Everybody
that-
always forgets.
That's really good, actually.
Yeah, minus 80% speed. Could have maybe got him the kill, but looks like just got out of the arc of the league in time.
To be honest,
Get
it could
away
have
from
went
Easy 8.
way worse for Red Wings.
Yeah.
Quad survived. AT gun survived. Considering that he was in a really awful position.
He's about out of time though.
an M31 recovery vehicle is on standby.
The recovery vehicles on the field as well.
We're losing it.
I really have to say I'm surprised how well the league performs. I know it's great, but I always feel like it's more of a team game unit than a 1v1 unit.
I mean, that can be true, mostly because of the way Dak wants to play is so aggressive and game-ending, and the league is a slow unit. But if you do want to play a campy style, I think it works much better with espionage, where you have multiple packs and you're abusing the flame munitions, and you're just waiting for your opponent to walk into you so you can right-click them with triple cloaked PGs. There, the league can be really good. But I do think it slows your build down too much often in 1v1s.
We have vehicles ready to be dispatched to the front.
Yeah.
The enemy is moving on our strategic point.
Gustatori is doing Gustatori things once again in middle.
Near our victory point.
Easy 8 is coming on to the battlefield again, but not even being 100% repaired.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
I think that's something you'll see like really good and really. It's that IQ curve meme, the bell
Yeah.
curve meme. really good and really bad players will use their units when they're injured. The
Yeah.
good players know where the limit is. The bad players just don't think about it. And then the guy in the middle is like, "No, you have to wait till it's 100%, or you can't send it out. It's too risky."
Oh, that's 100% true. I always preach
Yeah, mate.
only go in if you're 100% repaired.
Point is under attack.
What happened to the quad? I was looking somewhere else and suddenly it's dead.
M8 in a snare. Vet 3. This is the second triple vet M8 we've seen today. I'm convinced, man. I think it's I think the changes were actually. I know that like you don't get as many of those lucky wipes, but it's much more consistent now. It just does damage at mid range all the time against units in green cover. So may end up being a buff.
But I don't want to have consistency in my game. I want to get those lucky wipes. Kappa.
Well, then yes, it's not good.
Defend our victory point.
Ah, glorious. All in from Jazelin.
Yeah,
Captain
he's
Dad
sending it.
is using his connections for the higher ups to get the water barrage.
Enemy down to 50 points. Force their retreat.
I think Red Wings is toast.
A victory point.
Yeah, this is a nice controlled push here from Jesselin. And he's cleaning it up.
Lost the scout squad.
Oh wait, AT gun does get picked up. Wait.
Wait, AT gun gets stolen. What is this?
Enemy control. A Sherman EZ-8 has
I
arrived.
think this EZ8's gonna go down.
EZ-8 isn't hailing us. It's gone.
AT gun has no
AT gun?
position though.
They're down to
Yeah.
25 points.
Might be a VP loss anyway, but yeah, ends up.
He went down
As soon as I said
fighting.
it was a controlled push, Jesselin kind of loses control here.
He overstayed his welcome. Like, he killed the AT gun, killed it, maybe tried to kill it, and then fall back. But to
Yeah,
be
he
fair, or
right-clicked
he
the
stopped
AT gun in a little
playing.
too far.
Or he stopped playing because, like, I'm so ahead, I don't care.
Yeah. Oh, there's the GG.
GG has been called.
Well played to both players again. Jesselin, very clean, very meta game. Red Wings once again making it interesting despite playing what can only be described as a suboptimal build.
Yeah. Alright. Let's have a look at the brackets first, and then I will do an ad time again. Alright. Is everything working? No. Here we go. Ad time. So guys, I hope you're enjoying what you are seeing. Because I'm having a great time, and I'm hoping Daniel also has a great time.
You know it.
So if you want to support the meta plays, like the current tournament, you can do a direct donation on the website. Over here. If you want to support the whole project, you can either do a website subscription. That's kind of our own Patreon. Just built into the website. Where you support us with the upkeep of the website and other things. So we are able to provide high quality tournaments for you. It does not have the direct impact on the prize pool as the direct donations. However, it's the more long-term investment, so that we can do like bigger tournaments down the line. And if you're not feeling eager to do that, you can also do a HelloFresh subscription. There are support. We have a sponsorship going on from them at the moment. Just go on the website and click over here. You will have great recipes there. They will send you a box there. Every week you can like select how many and what you want to have. And actually not that bad. I used it once, like a couple of years back, but it was a really great thing if you're lazy as I am about cooking and making up what do you want to cook. So it's not that bad, and it's a great way to support us. So yeah.
And I know y'all ain't eating healthy out there, you
Yeah.
code degenerates. You need this.
Yeah, you can then even avoid touching grass because you don't need to grocery shop. So, ad time is over, and see you in a bit for the next game. Alright. It's time for Ferrigy against Hulk Smash. 1, 2, 3, go. And here we go! Game number 1 between Ferrigy and Hulk Smash on Fameanville, also known as Fameanville Approach. Ferrigy as USF, starting with Barracks and the Pioneer. What is our dear Hulk Smash doing?
Hulk Smash is going coastals. This is a pretty good map for it. I don't feel that it's particularly meta to actually call in the coastals. I'm curious to see if he'll make more than one, but he's got a plan here. Clearly, he's building the fighting nest on his fuel, so he's going to try hard to hold on to that. Did you know, Olvati, that the back of the Devil's Brigade HQ has an archery range?
Yeah, an archery range. Lol.
I think it's important for us to note that.
Did you know there's a donkey in the lake on Fameanville
yeah.
on the right hand side?
A couple of donkeys over on that side of the map, maybe even 3.
Yeah, even more. I only know this one donkey.
Oh, really? You might want to take a look into the woods just to the left of that.
No,
Yeah, go left in the woods on the edge of the map,
the edge of
and
the...
you'll see a National Geographic scene just above the +10 fuel.
above the plant. Oh my god. I did not know that.
There it is.
One of the munitions points is being neutralized.
Glorious. I love Capen's map. They always have such beautiful Easter eggs.
Cool. Hulk Smash doing the tank trap green cover. This is becoming a little bit more popular. You can fit more units behind it, and it builds faster than 3 sandbags.
I just wanted to ask what's the benefit, but, well.
Our territory is
There it is.
reconnected.
Triple coastals though, so I'm not sure
Yeah,
about
I'm definitely
that.
surprised. Definitely surprised. They kind of get ran over by rifles. It does let you build more stuff. You get an extra unit basically on the field by not having to build tier 1. But they don't scale nearly as well as Grins. They don't have the utility of Grins. You can't merge. So well,
You can refit them
I
though.
look forward to being convinced. What's that?
Like, you can refit them into Pigrants or Jaegers.
Did they not change that yet? I know they said it was unintended. I'm not sure if they fixed it in the last
Oh,
patch.
fair
or not.
enough.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe he
Then
does
it
do
might not
that.
work anymore.
I can't remember. I know they mentioned it as a bug. I can't remember if they actually fixed it or not.
We're losing our capture point.
I know it was still possible last patch. Pretty sure. Like, yeah, but might be not possible anymore.
So good for Fairy G. He doesn't have quite the income Hulk Smash does, but he's denying one of the duels, which feels really good. And these
Taking territory from us.
coastals just can't fight these rifles.
Yeah. I'm not even sure. At like earlier into the life of, or when Coasters was new, like Coasters were so much better than Grants. But now I'm not even sure if it's true in the early game. Daniel, can you say something? Are you still, because you have like package loss or
I don't know.
something?
Oh, my connection to Discord isn't always great, unfortunately. Hopefully it clears up.
Commander, ISC upgrades done.
Coastal has to go home. But Pioneer dies. Man, we are not even getting hyped about the wipe because it's just a Pioneer. And because you don't have since you don't need a Pioneer for attacking, it's not even setting you off like in the early game regarding your build order.
Build. We talked about this. You're supposed to lose a Pio.
Ah, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. MG42 forces a retreat even before shooting the first shot. Meantime, we have the counter unit already on the field, the mortar. Fairy G is getting heal. Map control wise also in favor of Fairy G. Hack Smash has a uphill battle to go. And considering that
It's very hard.
that support bunkers got increased to 1 more CP. So shutting down the map with bunkers also not that easy anymore.
Yeah, and the coastals just lack so much pushing power. We just saw Captain chased off 2 coastals by himself just because of the power of the LNG. They're utility units, and the utility is like can build stuff and, you know, sandbags and bunkers, and I don't see them working against US anymore. I think it can work against Brits because Tommies are kind of slow to move around the map, but rifles just hard counter them, it feels like.
Yeah.
That said, he is stabilizing.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. The fighting
so.
nest on the time pointer obviously helps. To be fair though, coastals kind of get better once we have coastal
massive
wall.
buffs.
New ability
Amazing smoke.
Oh, DDL, wow, what the heck?
When was the last time you saw DDL?
Months ago. This is so weird.
Sonderkraftfahrzeug 251 available.
The reason that most people pick this doctrine is for the AT bunkers.
Yeah.
So to pick DDL is like I'm so surprised.
Amazing uses of smoke from Fairy G. Oh, and now the fighting nest will backfire.
Uh-oh. think he's going to lose control of this bunker. He doesn't have any tools to clear the fighting nest.
He has a Stummel soon.
True. That will help.
And he loses the MG.
Oh no.
It went from bad to really bad
Now
in
he
a
just
couple of
has-
seconds.
Now the Stummel's the only thing that can fight the rifles. Yeah. This is looking terrible now.
AT gun is on the way from Ferry G. DDL will be lost.
I almost feel like the DDL could use some love now. Like maybe it should be harder to decap the point. I don't know.
I think
It's
it
nothing
needs a
this game.
rework. Or did they change it already that you don't heal on it? I thought they only increased the CP, but it looks like it does not heal anymore.
You don't heal on it anymore. All it does now is 25% less damage.
Okay,
That's it.
then
Which is significant. We talked as we discussed. That's a big buff. But given that it doesn't give anything else, it's pretty hard.
Converting bunker to a
well, for 2 CP,
I want to point out by the way, Fergie almost countered the Stummel with his mortar.
remain stubborn. We have
Got multiple shots on it.
I will pretend that I never lost my Stummel to a mortar in the first place. So I can relate to that. He even tried to kill it. He predicted
think.
where he is repairing and then he barraged with the mortar.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Oh, one coastal will get wiped on retreat for sure.
the enemy have taken our territory.
And Mad Bunker is exposed to from the flank, so AT gun can shoot at it. Snipers on the way from Hulk Smash.
The enemy has claimed our territory for their own.
Not looking too good for Hulk Smash. I'm not sure if he
Building
can
a bunker and
recover.
having it immediately get shot feels bad, man.
We have lost the
And-
One more
No.
shot.
victory point is
He
under
need-
enemy control.
Oh no.
Needs this bunker, man.
I'm not even sure if the sniper will do that much. The loss of the heal will hurt.
Our enemy has control over all victory points.
Sniper can easily get overrun there by the horde of rifles if he's not careful.
250 points remain for us.
Yeah.
The only thing that Hulk Smash has going for himself is that Ferigi is not going for an LV. And that he smoked off the sniper to help the escape route. Nope, Orange Pass didn't sign up, he has to work this weekend.
Alarm. Sector overrun.
You know, people who have to work to earn money, what is this nonsense? Kepa.
Oh, Vali, so I'm gonna have to try to rejoin this.
Call, yeah. Will he call again, or do I have to
All
call
victory
him?
points are under enemy control.
Hello? Test, test, test. I will continue casting till
Down to 200
Daniel is back. Alright, Ferigi is looking... Not even dropped a single VP, I just realized that. Hulk Smash has to make something happen there. Otherwise, I don't see anything that he can do. Ah, you are back!
I'm here, and I think it's working a little better now.
Sounds
Yeah, I think-
way better.
HQ
This game showed the weakness of Gussels, I think, in their inability to really fight rifles.
Pigran is out now, but with 0 Pigrans against barred up riflemen ain't no fun.
Upgrade
Captain Dan using his connections again.
You have
He will lose another coastal probably. Nope.
Sniper's in danger too here. Yeah, gonna run.
Yeah, coastal goes down.
confirmed.
This is brutal. You got base heals. I guess traumatized after losing the bunker. Not willing to build a bunker in the base. Brought back too many bad memories.
Look on Ferry G, how disrespectful. A Pioneer with a sweeper retreats past by him, he still continues to plant the mine.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't care.
just
you
doesn't
can
matter
know
at this
where you
point.
buy this. I'm so ahead.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Yeah, no officer quarters here from Hulk Smash. I feel like that's sort of playing into some of the trouble here. I mean, it counts. You know, coastals get the tier 1 officer quarters. I think even if you're playing coastals, you can still get it, and it still makes a big difference.
Veterans you won early on is
Do not
always
lose
really
any
strong.
victory points. We must counterattack.
Like I said earlier today, it's a no-brainer upgrade. Or there's rarely any cases where it's not worth it to
We are
get.
down to 100 points.
And Sniper is busy more retreating than fighting.
Kind of feels like at this point, Hulk Smash should just see if he can sneak a VP. Drain 1 VP.
Enemy
Just on
forces have
principle.
claimed our territory. We have 75 points remaining.
I think it won't happen.
Yeah, this is looking to be another USF shutout today. Not the first one.
To be fair though, how much does Ferry outclass Hulk Smash?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, Fergie is either the best or the second best player playing right now. So
team is ready.
I think any opponent would be hard pressed to take more than a couple of VPs off of him.
Hold firm.
Yeah,
We have only 50 points left.
I agree with that. It will be interesting to see how Ferrigito will perform later against like Asha or Ray. So
Yeah, my money's on Fergie. Ray is good, but I don't think Ray's got the ability to play quite as many battle groups as strongly as Fergie does. I think he could take a game off Fergie for sure, as US especially.
Prepare emergency
But-
evacuations.
What I imagine, if I had to guess, I'd say Fergie takes the ace game by having a little bit broader of battle group skill set. But you never know. Ray's been playing a lot, so
if you're interested how to see how this plays out,
Brace yourselves. We are
and
down
if
to only
Ferry
10%.
and Asha will be making it into finals, don't forget to tune in tomorrow when we cast the semi-finals and the finals. Meanwhile, 5 VPs remaining and Ferry lost 500 to 0.
yeah, about as clean as it can be here. KDA 63-23.
And GG has been called. GG, well played.
GG. Yeah, very well played to Fergie. Hulk Smash tried something different, but once again we see non-standard play falling relatively easily to standard play. Not that you can't play off meta. I mean, we saw Orange Pest bust out some really unique DAC builds and surprise people, but it's got to be a build that does something by surprising. I'm not sure what getting coastals really does. I'm not sure what the surprise is there.
23 to 70, man, for Hulk Smash.
Yeah.
Well, let's get ready for game number 2.
I'm ready. We've got a first for today in here too. I'm excited about that.
Brits.
Where am I? Hello?
Hello? Yeah, I need to set up everything because you left the call, so it's not my day, to put it mildly, but whatever. I hope chat is merciful. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
1, 2, 3, go. And here we go. Game number 2 between Ferry and Hulk Smash. And Hulk Smash tries to throw a curveball at Ferry by picking Brits and opening a second engineer. Ferry, meanwhile, is Wehrmacht as expected. What is he doing, my dear friend?
He's playing very standard. He's sending his first pile straight to the fuel, skipping the cutoff. The Grenadier will probably grab that. And sending his other pile to the left. So very, very standard play here from him. I wonder how he felt seeing Brits. I would assume pretty good. I think the big weakness with Brits is if your opponent builds a sniper and you can't find a window where the Humber can kill it, I think you just lose to the sniper. So we'll see if that's what Fergie does. That would be my big concern if I was Hulk Smash. So he better have a plan for the sniper.
Yeah. I'm thinking what Brits can do against the sniper.
I mean, there's a lot of things that can work, but none of them are easy to pull off. So Commando LMG counter snipe does work because they have good long range DPS and you can come at a first strike and counter snipe. Aussie's flanking can one shot the sniper at higher vet levels. The Humber has 100% accuracy with all of its weapons, so Humber does work. So, if you can pop a flare, find the sniper, and dive it, you can trade the Humber for the sniper pretty easily.
It's not really worth it, though, right? Like, resource-wise.
It's debatable. I mean, it's a lot more manpower for the sniper, but yeah, it's a lot of fuel for the Humber.
Yeah, but also...
But you don't really have another choice sometimes, so...
Yeah, fair enough, that's true. But... Well, Hulk Smash is not investing into any of those units that would counter the sniper. He's going full Royal Engineer spam.
Yeah, I think it can work. I've seen this a few times. It's good map control. It scales nicely because of the repairs. You can go double flamer sweeper, which is really good. And Brit's biggest early game problem is how slow they are to get onto the map and cap. And so this is, I think, an answer to that.
Alright. Long range engagement though. Royal Engineers won't win that on the right hand side, especially against double Grenadier.
No, since the TTK changes, Grens do really, really well against REs now. You really can't gap close over open ground or even over cover. You have to come from around a corner. You can't gap close on Grens anymore. So good position there from Fergie and basically an impossible fight for Hulk.
Map control is not even that good also for Hulk Smash, considering that he had the cheaper units.
No, but it's not bad. It's a 40 muni to 10 income right now, and fuel is even. So he actually has quite a bit more muni than Fergie does.
However, I would argue that Wehrmacht is not interested into capping ammo that much anyways.
No, definitely not, but it's really nice for triple RE because it means you're going to get those flamers that much quicker.
Yeah, that's a good point. And the flamer will definitely help with the DPS and against the buildings on this map.
I do also think it's the case that that Brits kind of just need to survive, and I think they have the better late game. So if you can have a really even early and go into the mid game and just sort of maintain that, then I think you're in a pretty good position as Hulk Smash. So this early game so far, not too bad for him, although I'm nervous for him now. The armies as they currently stand, I much favor Fergie's.
Fergie skipping infantry quarters, going straight Panzer Grenadier attack, and getting an MG.
Yeah, maybe rushing this time. Okay, so I've seen this before. So Hulk Smash waited until he had 1 CP, and now he's spamming engineers because they only cost 165 with the engineer detachments passive. So this could catch Fergie off guard here.
Yeah, stuttering.
The
Okay, but upload looks fine. I'm not dropping any frames on my end. Is it because of I'm recording?
MG's gonna catch both of these REs probably.
Yeah, third AE though coming around the flank. Naka, if we are still stuttering in 5 minutes, let me know, then I will stop recording.
A fuel point is being overrun.
Yeah, it looks like it is the Stummel rush. Humber is out though, so this is Hulk's chance to secure his mid game. If he can force all these Grins off before the Stummel upgrades, he'll be in a pretty good position.
There's no ammo for the Stummel upgrade, or I'm wrong. Is he getting it? No.
No, there's no ammo because you got the Flamer. So yeah, the munitions control for Hulk actually coming in clutch here. Hulk Smash really needs heals for these engineers. You know, it's extra important for these units that are basically melee units that they can come into the fight full health.
Is it better now, Naka? I stopped recording. Oh man. What a day, what a day, what a day. Well, Humber is getting some nice pot shots in.
Victory point lost.
Yeah, well on its way to Vet 1 here. And the Stummel's coming up, but there's a window here as the last Gren on the field goes down to about 60% HP, where the Humber could just go kill this 251 if you can find it.
Can we stop the cast for a second? I have to check something, even though I don't know what to do. Because I don't drop any frames, I don't have upload issues. So maybe it's because of streaming to YouTube as well. But I'm not dropping any frames there as well. Well, do we have any viewers on YouTube, or I can? Oh, but then what can I do to avoid the stutters? All right, chat. We will be back in a second. Alright, chat, let's see. We have to catch up, so we have to wait 20 seconds, but let's see if the starters are gone.
Anti-tank gun and crew are ready for orders. An officer shall preside over our infantry company.
By the way, Ferry is getting infantry quarters. Alright, I'm at 7 minutes as well.
Okay, I'm ready.
1, 2, 3, go. And here we go. The continuous, hopefully stutterless stream.
Well, I really like this from Ferry actually. So my take on this is that he wanted to get both the Stummel and the pack out in time for the Humber, and now he's getting OQ for tier 1 because it does really delay your tier 3. So really cool adaptation here from the standard Wehrmacht build from Ferry.
I agree. Did they fix the bug where officer quarters does not affect the Stumme?
They did, yeah.
Nope, they did not. No, it was infantry quarters. It was infantry quarters. Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, it's late.
They said they did.
I blame it on the time.
MG42 goes down. Nice pickup there for Hulk. Can he get out with it, though?
Meanwhile, Humber gets snared.
And MG42 gets out. That's a heartbreaker. For Hulk, would have been a very big difference if he could have maintained control of that.
Continue casting for a second. I will be back.
Sure.
Just...
Still no heals for Hulk Smash here. Some of these engineer squads are very, very low. And Fergie once again pushing to Hulk's side of the map. CP's adding up here for Hulk Smash. Nothing spent, so it looks like he's going to go Crusader AA probably. And if Fergie stays on one pack, you know, the timing on that Crusader AA could be pretty strong.
Oh man, where is it? Alright, it should be better now. I hope the status are gone, otherwise I don't know what to do.
PG's coming in relatively uncontested. Humber's on the other side of the map, and that's really the only answer to the PGs. So it looks like he's going to lose control of the left side pretty fully here. Oh, nice retreat grenade.
Oh, that will hurt, but he... Oh, he's not focusing. Oh, he got it.
Pretty nice pickup there. Does finally have heals, but only after he's lost map control, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Losing the units does give you CPs faster, though, so he's now much closer to the Crusader AA. That's a win.
Oh, Crusader AA will hit like a break. Like, only one AT gun is on the field. On the other hand, though, Stumme gives you the snare, or the stun, however you want to call it. The amazing reference you want.
Both right. Yeah, I'm curious to see if he stays on this level of AT. He should know that it's because of the engineer spam. Like, he should know what battle group he's facing. So he should be able to expect the A, and he should know from his own CPs how close it is. Right? You can just sort of do that math. So that said, I suspect we'll just see him build tier 4. No, he is getting the second pack. Okay, this is a really nice play from Fergie. I think he's just correctly predicting and anticipating the Crusader AA.
Well, Crusader AA is still half CP away, right? And how much fuel is it? 80?
I think it's 90 now.
Or 90 even. So, timing-wise, it will be even... Like, with the current map control, Hulk Smash will have a hard time getting it out.
Yeah, he is able to push back onto his side of the map, crucially. And he's actually decapping the other 10 fuel as well, so very aggressive plays. This is what you can do with the engineer spam. You know, it obviously gives you a lot of field presence, and he's taking good advantage of that right now.
One Royal Engineer might get wiped on retreat. Well, not on retreat because Hulk Smash refused to retreat. But it helped him to get the CP, so maybe it was intentional. You never know.
Yeah, he's got him now. Oh, the Flamer you really don't want to lose, though.
Or he will lose another one. Pigrins are so good on wiping those squads. Will he smoke? Will he? Ah, not fast enough.
It's a good attempt, but yeah, that's a lot of losses in short succession. He's only got one Flamer now, so basically no anti-inf besides the Humber.
2 Flamers. Yeah. Stummel is low, needs some repairs, but with double engineer it will be done quickly. Grenadiers using their heal.
Trained and ready to go. 5 command points available.
5 CP now for Hulk Smash. He could cancel the engineer and get the Crusader AA call it. He has double fuel control.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he's not. I mean, was his plan to go to Churchill's or Black Prince? I can't fathom why he would. I mean, he knows there's double packs, so maybe now he feels like you can't use the Crusader AA, but I still think you need it as your anti-inf. Stops the PGs from charging in. Can sort of soft counter the Stummel.
Tier 4 is coming up from Ferrigy and Mad Bunker. What is Hulk Smash game plan?
Royal Engineers on the field and ready.
More engineers, inexplicably. Got another fresh one.
We've lost a sector to the enemy.
Can we blow it up now?
Humber is now going nowhere. I think Humber could be used more aggressively, to be honest, on the flanks. Maybe
Yeah,
I'm
it's
wrong.
definitely up with the packs, but I think you need to if you're not controlling the flanks. It is tough though. This is a map where there's a lot of like small shot blockers, so it's really easy to get fausted from the darkness, and then you just lose the Humber because it always gets damage engine.
But on the other hand, AD Gun has a hard time getting the shots in, right? Humber can
Mhm.
always hide well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the fact that it's not Vet 2 yet after so long does mean that he's probably been too conservative with it. It's a hard unit to micro. I mean, it's part of why it's not, I think, as popular like you'd expect it to be for its strength. It's just, it's definitely a difficult unit to use.
In my
Because of how
opinion,
little it has.
if Brits were like generally better in 1v1s, we should see an insane amount of Humbers. Like Humber and Stummel are, in my opinion, the two winners from the LV nerf or cost increase, because their cost increase was relatively low without reducing their combat effectiveness,
Oh yeah, it's true.
which in return makes like the window of opportunity where those units don't have an LV counter on the field really big.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Tank command post is coming up, or company command post, and Churchill has been unlocked.
Okay, so he was just going straight to Churchill. Okay. This is this can't. So the idea behind the strategy makes a lot of sense, right? You have infinite repairs. You have a super tanky tank, and you just drive in, trade damage, back off, instantly back to full health, and put it back in again. And I think theoretically you should win that war of attrition, right? That said, it seems like he's maybe too behind for that to work this way, given that there's going to be. What I expect we'll see is for Fergie to go Panther when he sees the
Churchill. Yeah.
Churchill. He could go Tiger too, but the Tiger's, well, 7 CP. I'm trying to remember how much the Tiger is from the 9.
9 plus
It's like
3 plus 1.
So yeah, he's pretty far from the Tiger still. So I suspect he'll go Panther because he'll be able to insta unlock it, and it's a very good Churchill counter. He could just spam packs as well.
But why go Churchill if you can get Matildras? In my opinion, they do the same job, just better.
Well, the Matilda was nerfed. It's anti-infantry DPS. So now the Churchill is both a better vehicle counter and a better infantry counter. And it has more HP. And I think it has more front armor too, so I think that was true before the Matilda nerf, because like the increased value from the Churchill wasn't really worth the cost difference. But now that the Matilda's anti-infant is good, I think the Churchill actually does make sense as a choice.
Oh, those Royal Engineers are so low HP. Like, one sneeze and they will fall apart.
Really interesting to see Fergie go PG instead of Stoss here. Given that he doesn't have the officer quarters. I guess it just goes to show how highly people rate PGs now.
In my opinion, Stoss are amazing. I would still pick PGs over... Stoss over PGs.
Churchill heavy tank is reporting in. Our boys will be thankful for the support.
Oh boy. The moving boxes on the field.
Engineers trained and ready to go.
It's also worth noting Churchill has 1200 HP. So
Yeah, it
Matilda
has
is
heavy
tanky,
tank
but-
HP.
yeah, 340 frontal armor. Since the nerf to the frontal armor of the Matilda, they do get countered by cloaked packs, but you need a lot of packs to kill the Churchill.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
This game or the Churchill on Fable reminds me of a really old CO2 game where Brits were released. Churchill had so much armor and HP they were nearly unkillable, or they were unkillable.
Enemy have.
And it was a game between Captain S. Price, I think you know that guy, and
Yes, I
someone
do.
else.
You have 3 command points available.
And the other guy built 7 AT guns in the hopes he can counter the Churchill, and he still was not able to kill it. Some memories there.
Point is being overrun.
There's a lot of units that were pretty interesting on release in Go 2.
Yeah, that's true. Can the Churchill 1v1 an AT gun? If it's like in this position as it is?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, should be able to. But he's going to get flanked by another AT gun, so don't think he'll actually win that fight.
Royal Engineers out of contact.
Oh, there are, well, a lot. Royal Engineers will go down. Churchill is in the pickle, will get snared.
One of our anti-tank guns will be destroyed.
Bomber should
Blast.
go forward.
Oh,
Tank is burning.
that's got to be game. Man, you know, I think the issue with this build is that REs are so squishy that if your opponent gets 3 or 4 Grens and PGs, you have no front line at all. Like, I think you have to mix in some Tommies
With our sapper.
or more MGs or something. The REs have just been melting all game.
Like couple of like a year ago, what I did, but it was obviously not good. But I had great fun with it. I spammed
Vehicle
the NGs and then I rushed tier 4 and got foot guard out.
platoon CP is being attacked.
Just
When
to
you
have
could get-
something.
When you could get the tier 0 or tier 1 officer or infantry training, it worked. But now that you need tier 2 for the training, it's just there's no window where the
Yeah,
REs can really dominate. Plus the TTK changes, I think, make a big difference, obviously.
that's true.
But yeah, it was I loved engineer like RE. I would go for RE training a lot before they nerfed the
The enemy is targeting our infirmary.
officer or the infantry training.
Hulk Smash is so dead. And no, he has a Flame up Pigran against him. And an amazing night there as well.
Presumed dead.
Yeah, Smasher definitely the smashy in this instance here.
A section of guards will be deployed.
It's fun seeing different strats though. Both games Hulk Smash showed us something a little different than what we usually see. So always appreciate that, especially in a tournament setting where I think it can get kind of repetitive sometimes. So
Territory.
Yeah, I agree.
seeing Brits
with
was
that.
fun. Seeing Coastal was fun.
Victory point belongs to the enemy. Platoon
Tier 4,
CP is being
tier 3 is getting destroyed.
Yeah, actually, kind of a big deal too to lose these tech
attacked.
buildings.
Enemy action.
It's really expensive. You have to rebuild it and you don't have access to an AT gun.
Territory sector lost, Commander.
I'm not even sure this AT gun's gonna make it out. It's gonna be close.
No, it won't make it out. One more AT gun shot and it's gone.
Section
Oh.
CP is taking damage.
So close.
Commander.
Close but no cigar.
Lost. The enemy has control.
Well, at
This
least
is gonna
Schummel
be the
will go
final
down.
push.
Contact with our sappers. The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
Okay, moral victory there. Does take out the Sturm. That feels good.
Our opponent is in
Oh.
control of all victory.
That was brutal. Tier 1 is gone as well. Hulk Smash calls the GG.
Yeah, man. Dominant performance from Fergie. No less than we expected. Hulk Smash put up a good fight. I like that he threw some curveballs, as you put it. I think, you know, if you're facing who arguably the tournament favorite, playing standard, and you know maybe not as smart as trying something different and hoping you can catch them off guard and maybe they won't be ready to counter it.
I agree. I agree. All right. You said you have to leave, right?
Yeah, I've got to go now.
No worries. Then I
But
will
thanks for having me. Games were
Yeah.
fun. I look forward to the the tournament tomorrow.
All right, so chat.
I may be around in chat.
Awesome to hear. Thanks for casting with me. Always a pleasure. Not casting alone.
You got it.
See
Goodbye,
you
chat. I love
around.
you. Goodbye, Alvati.
All right, chat. I will restart the game, which means we will have a short break there. And then we will be back. So see you in a second. Oh no, but this ATM. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now we are to solo casting. Hope it won't bother you too much. And this time we have Kozak against Latuf, so let's go. Welcome, everyone. I hope you're hyped for Kozak against Latuf. We have Kozak as USF on Famine Will Approach, starting with a second Scout and Barracks, as expected. On the other side, we have Mr. Latuf as Wehrmacht. Have you going triple engineer and tier 1. Nothing unusual there. If you remember the map improvement cup couple of months back, you already know how this matchup against Kozak and Latuf went. Kozak pulled ahead there. Is Latuf able to redeem himself, or will show Kozak domination once again? So far, nothing unusual is happening. Kozak again starting with Armored Battle Group there. But no Jeep, how it looks like he's not a Jeep boy. Or a Jeep girl. Pick your poison there. Grenadiers on the way from Latuf, so nothing unusual there. No Doctrine has been picked by him yet. To be fair though, as Wehrmacht you can pick your Doctrine relatively late. As a surgical tool to be the perfect counter against that the allies are throwing at you. So let's see how this plays out. Aggressive early game there from Kozak, going with the rifle to the 10-pointer. and capping the VP there on the flank. Meanwhile, with the other scout is capping the other fuel, so Kozak is really applying a lot of pressure there. Something that is Kozak really good at. Like, being aware on the game, how... Especially about timing on the units, when to be aggressive, when to be like more defensive, because he knows when and how many units are on the field. Second rifleman, by the way, is now on the field as well, going for the cutoff, I assume. So he can connect the 10-pointer fuel on the right-hand side. Meanwhile, Latuf was able to control now the home fuel of Kozak.
Sector lost. No contact.
Slight advantage though for Kozak, since the cutters are already kept and the fuel as well.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Pioneer Scout, the infamous matchup.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Scout would go inside of the building, and this will obviously mean that the Scout will win this engagement, long-term wise. Meanwhile, Kozak is going for the cutoff there. That's awesome to see. But it won't matter, because the fuel point is connected over the middle by the 2 home cutoffs there. But well, if you don't try your best, you won't succeed there. Third rifleman is on the way. First major engagement are going on the middle. One grenadier is already forced off. One rifleman has to go home soon as well. Kozak staying there and not retreating now, has a really low HP rifleman, but it could be worse. Gets the cutoff. And yeah, he should have decapped this cutoff instead of going straight for the 10-pointer. But I think he does not realize that the fuel is connected over the 2 points over here. MG42 is now out, but will get outflanked by Mr. Rifleman. Infantry quarters are on the way.
The enemy have taken territory from us.
Pioneer forces off the scout, and now that's really bad for Kozak. He was not able to deny the fuel over here. So yeah, Latuf will be happy about that, and as we know, Wehrmacht loves to have fuel. Kozak is fighting a fight which offers nothing. He's fighting for the cutoff, which does not cut anything because he's connected about the 2 other cutoffs. Well, looks like the nice words that I said earlier about Kozak about like game knowledge and does not translate into map knowledge. In the meantime,
Enemy movement near a victory point.
heal is up already. Latuf has infantry quarters, no tech on the way yet. Never mind, Panzer Grenadier Company is on the way.
A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Rifleman is now going for the 10-pointer. In the meantime, the Horde is going for the home 10-pointer from Latuf. Rifleman won't be able to hold that. At least I assume that.
A fuel point is being seized by the enemy.
Pioneer has to go home. But will he be able to force off the scout? Which obviously mean less capping power there for Kozak, but nope, he is not able.
We're losing it. Infantry support upgrades are en route. A victory point is under enemy control now.
Kozak could tech tier 3 now. But nope, he needs infantry support center obviously first. So tier 3 will be a little bit later. A Stumme from Latuf would be a great choice. But obviously Latuf does not know that tier 3 is so far away from Kozak still. Or tier 2 would have been also amazing with the 2-1. But it's hard without the all-seeing eye of a caster to know how the enemy tech structure looks like it. Panzer Grenadier on the way from Latuf. We have smokes on the way for the paths.
Infantry support research completed.
Grenadiers building over here. You could use heal if it's not on cooldown. Grenadiers in the meantime. I have Riflemen sitting in green over here. Tier 3 still coming up for Kazakh. Once Monopool is done, he theoretically could get or queue immediately a Greyhound. Let's see if he's going to do that. Considering that he went armored, it's likely.
We have a surplus of command points.
How many windows? 1. So the Rifleman or the Grenadier is just buying some time.
Enemy forces are converging on a fuel point.
Greyhound at the queue as expected. Cossack not unlocking fast deployment nor strength in steel. So maybe he's going straight for War Machine. Let's see what his game plan is.
Under fire! Small arms! I need ammo! 762! Territory lost! Craft got us pegged!
Panzer Grenadier jumping on the cutoff. But yeah, it will cut a lot of resources actually because Cossack just won this side.
Territory isolated!
Rifleman is coming around to deny it. Greyhound is out though. Perfect. Perfect positioning of the building, so the Greyhound does not have to path around the building first to get to the battlefield. AT gun on the way from Latuf. Looks like Cossack is also team armored skirts first, then Pintle.
Enemy activity near our munitions point. Our territory
Oh boy, that was some juicy hits there. That might be a dead Pioneer. Or because, nope. Long range shots still connect from time to time. The second Pioneer is also the pickle.
deploying engineers. A victory point.
ATN got a nice shot in. Greyhound has to run. Might get into shock blocker. Oh, will get snared. I think this Rifleman is dead.
Our victory point.
Looks like it Cossack was slightly over micro there. That was the end though. Panzer Grenadier is low though, has to retreat. Don't lose your Panzer Grenadiers, Captain Dan. Latuf!
Points that need allocated.
Greyhound goes down. Okay.
We've just lost our grade.
What happened? The-
Territory out of supply. They've cut us off. Enemy movement.
The worst thing is, the AT gun was on the same screen as the Panzer Grenadier. Latuf played so amazingly. He wiped the Grenadier, wiped the Greyhound. And now he has... He did not rebuild the Panzer Grenadier, he stopped. But it looks like he wants to go for the Stuck Assault Group. Big fan, big fan.
M8 Greyhound is deploying.
Now spoilers, Cossack.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
Greyhound is out, but no getting the Pintle first. So it looks like Cossack can't decide on which team he is. So he's playing on both.
A victory
He's
point is
by
under
Greyhound though.
now.
Oh man, that was awful. I'm sorry. But Greyhound's obviously doing some great work there. Might wipe the Grenadier on retreat. We have the Stuck E-Call in now with the Stoß. AT gun is moving into position. Will the Pintle get the wipe there in time? AT gun gets the connecting shot. Greyhound backs out of the AT gun. Stuck is not great at countering tanks, therefore Greyhound will easily get away, but no wipe. Cossack sees the Stuck and he needs to get an AT gun. Allied War Machine has been unlocked. Or War Machine. AT gun is the key. The question is it even worth it nowadays to rush Allied War Machine? Cause you don't know if you want to get the call in an Easy 8 or the buildable Easy 8, right? Cause it's such down the line. If you have the resources to build tier 4 or if you're gonna call it in. Cause if you want to call it in, you delay it quite heavily. Hard to judge. Lost Rifleman is getting rebuilt. AT gun is on the field. Cossack feels confident though. He's 150 VPs ahead. Has decent map control. Basically never lost the control over at least one field. So maybe he's confident enough in this. The problem is not about timing, right? It's about resource control. Because considering that you have to build tier 4 and then are able to call in build the Easy 8 makes it more of a resource intensive thing, because you have to invest 120 fuel before you can afford the first Easy 8. Meanwhile, if you go Easy 8 call in, you don't have to pay the tech cost, which depending on the map control and the gameplay overall game situation might be the stronger option. We have advanced logistics coming in. And the advanced logistics obviously will help with the bleed there. Stück E just doing Stück E things and bouncing AT gun shots. At least one. Rifleman might get wiped. Stück E only bounces one shot, so it has to fall back. Cossack in the meantime trying to apply pressure on the right hand side, but that too made a small hiccup over here, not going straight into green cover, but I still think he should win this engagement with a vet to grind against a vet 0 rifle. But nope. Well, it's unfair if in the Big Brother with Veteran Z1 comes around the corner and wants to speak to you.
Grenades are making their way to frontline forces.
Ground is meanwhile getting fixed. 18 nades have been unlocked by Cossack, so heavy investment there into Rifleman, but some would say that's to be expected. The lack of bars though is hurting Cossack, which again makes a strong point why going Easy 8 call-in is the stronger choice, due to the amount of costly upgrades you need to get or want to get for USF. Oh, well played by Latuf. He put the AT gun already on the flank because he knew the Greyhound will come around to deny the cap from the stalls. Well played there.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Latuf in theory could now tag up. He still struggles a little bit with fuel control. Overall, Cossack is doing an amazing job there denying map control. Besides the small hiccup that he had in the early game there. No ammo control as well for Latuf, which is not the end of the world for Wehrmacht. But, well, you want to be able to plant a mine, be able to snare.
The enemy holds all victory points. Our territory is cut off from supply. Reconnect it.
Mortar on the way from Cossack. Makes sense against the MG. Rebuilding the Greyhound was a really good call there by Cossack. It helps him with the pressure. Triple cap at the moment running against Cossack. But still, Kozak is roughly 100 VPs behind, which means Latuf needs the triple cap there. Obviously, it's not danger zone at the moment,
Sector claimed by the enemy.
but you don't want to go that path down and waiting till there's no coming back.
The enemy is stealing our munitions.
Mortar getting some nice hits against the Stoß. AT gun denying the cap there.
Command points should be spent when possible.
Kozak not investing his resources there, or his CPs. You could, I think, strength. You could now unlock strength and steel and benefit from a slightly higher manpower income. Like not Omega needed, but still. But every bit count, as some would say. Every nickel matters.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
In the meantime, Latuf is applying more pressure on the left-hand side. Getting the 10-pointer, probably. Here we go. Scout is retreating. Still no bars from Kozak, but they are now in the way. 50% are done. And they're definitely needed. Nice nade. Merges though into the P-Gran and retreats. Saving a little bit of manpower there.
Sending our frontline forces some much-needed firepower. Commander, all vehicles will now have less strain on our population and upkeep.
Seek and Destroy has been unlocked and buildable easy A. So we are going down this path. Also strength and steel as expected. Grants are falling back into cover. Vet 3 already against the Vet 1 Rifleman. Tier 4 is coming up from Latuf. He has double fuel at the moment running for him. Or going for him. Pour it onto them. Will save the day. Suppression kicks in. But Rifleman has to go home. Stuck E is coming forward. Gets a nice shot in. Tier 4 is up. Let's see what Latuf is going to do. Is he going for a Brumba P4?
Commander, the enemy holds all victory points.
Triple cap running into the favor of Latuf. Latuf is nearly equalizing there on VPs. Only 30 VPs difference, and it will change soon. In the meantime, Kozak has a really hard time getting back on the map. He is building a second AT gun, no tier 4. And no, that's the thing that I meant.
A munitions point is
He's
being
really
attacked.
fuel staffed. And with current map control situation, it will take a long time till he gets the tier 4 and then the fuel for easy 8. And this time Latuf will be able to get out 1 or even 2 tanks. That's that Gren. Latuf was anti-microing.
Crews reporting in.
AT gun is out.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Nice hit by the mortar. Will force off the MG. Might even get the wipe. Yes, here we go. But he won't be able to steal it. But he will be able to destroy it. P-Grenades have to cap it. But he's pushing around the models. And they can't cap it. And it definitely didn't went according to plan for Latuf. Now he's forced off. He can't defend the mid VP. Double cap coming now into the favor of Kozak once again. But Latuf, for a while now, being ahead again. Of after a long time pulling ahead there on VPs. Not much, only 10 VPs. But still. Kozak investing into survival training. I don't think we're going to see any easy 8s this games. I'm actually not sure why Kozak went for Armored Battle Group. Probably his whole gameplay did not work out as he wanted. Later I will have a look paper. I will give you your points back. It's a little bit of a hectic day and things don't work out as planned. I'm terribly sorry about that.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Airburst shells, but MG dodges it.
We have the upper hand.
Stoß gets forced up by the Greyhound.
They've taken our victory point.
AT gun on the way from Latuf. Really late AT gun, but he never needed. No, yet. Nuvali. There was already an AT gun on the field, which is also veteran C2, so he's getting a second AT gun. He's expecting attack, but
We have territory under attack.
I think Latuf is kind of not reading the game correctly.
Enemy is winning this fight.
He knows how many units are on the field, right? And he should select a rifleman and check if HP-wise the survival training is in. Obviously easier said than done.
They pushed us off a second.
Latuf, meanwhile, not getting any units from his tier 4. I'm surprised. He built it quite some time ago. Meanwhile, Kozak is now getting a second AT gun, which means Latuf kind of thrown his advantage there with his faster tier 4 timing and fuel control. Brumba now only now in the queue. Second water all the way from Kozak. It must be a misclick.
Victory point is under attack. We must
Or
act.
not. Kozak showing us the way how to play USF. Even though it's pretty standard so far.
They've captured a victory point.
Latuf going for the double cap. I think in this game, instead of mechanized assault, I would go for zeroing artillery. Once he sees the third AT gun, he knows what the bell has struck. And then having something to dislocate those AT guns would be omega important. Brumbear's now out. Kozak now spamming mines. Both AT guns connect. Nice recon flare there by the scout. Oh, the bounce actually saved the day for the Stucky.
Crowds have taken the lead.
Nice hit there by the airburst mortar.
Enemy activity near our munitions point.
AT gun will get decrewed and probably stolen. But that's, yeah, cause I know with 4 AT guns. But I don't think he's able to get the AT gun home. Oh, he will get away. Brumbear might get picked off. Snares out. Nope. Army-wise, I would say Kozak is in the commanding lead. However, if Latuf gets any sort of like big off-map or indirect fire going,
Of action.
Kozak will fall apart or will have a hard time. That's a huge loss losing the Stoßtruppen. Latuf is slowly getting shipped away.
We're down to 200 points.
Nonetheless, double cap for Latuf. Double MG doing God's work.
Commander, our anti-tank defense
toy grenade gets the web on the AT gun. Stuck is going forward. AT gun will be stolen. Suppression breaks. Nope, he won't get it. Pigren picks up the MG42, dropped from the stores.
The enemy has lost their foothold.
Oh, I think Vespa is a mistake. Vespa does not have the impact damage that you want against this.
Victory point.
The impact damage of, or the shock damage of Vespa is relatively low. It's a unit that does like... Against... In a long game, Vespa obviously is the better unit because then over time it will hit, it wipes units. But not if you need wipes right now against AT gun.
Alarm! All victory points are under enemy control. You have 3 command points at your disposal.
Nebel would have been a better call, but Nebel is really expensive tech-wise. And I don't think Latuf can afford that.
They have the tactical advantage. We must
Zeroing artillery would help, but Latuf has no ammo for that. Triple cap now running into favor of Kozak.
territory sector.
Kozak has nearly 40 pop cap advantage. And digging out.
Rapid response. Light artillery batteries are now ours to command.
Kozak from this commanding position with Latuf tools will be really, really hard, especially after losing so much infantry. So unless Latuf can make a miracle happen, he is kinda toast. Oh, snare get in the last second cancelled.
Our brave infantry has been killed. Assault gun out of action.
Stuck goes to heaven.
Increase security around the HQ. We
There are no problems with 4 riflemen. Brumber gets a nice connecting shot in.
75 points remaining for our forces.
Bomber has the pickle. Recovery vehicle is out for Cossack. Oh my god, look at it!
Hold firm. We have only 50 points left.
Signal the retreat. It is over.
Well, it was actually a really fun game to watch. Cossack came up on top at the end. You could argue the doctrine did not fit the build order. But Latuf was... I think he had the window of opportunity there. Like, he had double fuel running for him. He was ahead infantry-wise. Then he delayed his tier 4 unit for such a long time. Due to manpower issues, obviously. And then he went Vesp. Not the most ideal way. But yeah, to be fair though, it's really hard to break late game USF. Against what? There were no tanks on the field. Yeah, he went. He had to do real life stuff. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for game number 3. Game number 2. Counting is not my strong suit, how it looks like it. Alright. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and everything beyond and between. Game number 2 between Kozak and Latuf. Kozak showed his dominance once again in game number 1. Is Latuf able to redeem himself, or will he be sunk? Kozak as USF. Kozak as Wehrmacht, sorry. Starting with a second engineer, getting barracks. No triple engineer, how it looks like it. Latuf not going for a second scout, but straight for a rifleman. Let's see how this plays out. Obviously, if you go straight rifleman, you have less capping power. But you will be able to pick the first engagement with a 2 versus 1 superiority with double rifleman faster. So let's see how this plays out. Cutoff getting capped. I think Latuf will go straight for the 10-pointer here with both riflemen. Otherwise, it does not make sense that he went the scout over here, right? But nope, he decides to go for the VP. Oh, I don't like that opening. Like the whole point, or the point, but the advantage of going straight rifleman is that you can pick the engagement right away, right? So you like focus on one side and win it immediately. But now, the rifleman will be not able to do that since the other rifleman went for the 10-pointer. Then the question is, why did Latuf set the scout immediately?
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
The one scout immediately for the safe fuel.
We have riflemen taking the field.
Now Latuf has the worst of both, right? He has worse map control because he didn't went for scout, but he also was not able to win an engagement, the first engagement, and force Kozak off the map. Therefore, he has less, or he did no manpower damage, but he also has no map control. Meanwhile, Kozak is doing Omega fine. Kozak, by the way, going for Luftwaffe.
Infantry support upgrades are en route.
Infantry upgrade center coming up after the 3rd rifleman.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
So much for peace and quiet.
Not a big fan of that. The good old green cover from haystacks.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
We're up, boys.
4th rifleman now on the way, while infantry support center builds. That's fine. We have infantry officers coming in for Kozak. It will be interesting to see if Kozak goes MG or sniper.
Rifleman squad deployed.
MG.
Commander, ISC upgrades done.
Eager to lead.
Captain now. Captain Dan is on the field with his M1919. The good old 30 cal.
Give him an answer, boys. Browns are taking it personally. Crap's got us pegged. Cover it to go, boys. Incoming.
Oh, Flamer will be forced off unless Kozak gets the good merge going. Here we go. Flamer merge. But still with 3 models. I'm not a big fan, especially since merge has 15-second cooldown. It is Reasers. So if you want to check out some Halo Wars 2, you're on the right channel. Or you want to see some Age of Mythology, you're also on the right channel. Yeah, free model pioneer. It's telling a story, I would say. I think next weekend is the amateur league of Halo Wars. Halo Wars 2. If I'm not mistaken. Then we have Ko again. And Age of Mythology not officially announced, but there's something coming in November. We have Panzer Grenadiers company coming up now from Kozak.
Sector lost. No contact.
Man, don't smoke that much weed, please. It's not healthy for you. I don't know what Latouf is doing there. He will get suppressed immediately by the MG. He's only denying the capturing of the 10-pointer.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
I have no idea what Latouf was thinking.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Alright. Meanwhile, Rathman gets control of the middle VP. Panzer Grenadier on the way from Kozak. Is Kozak going to use the LG-40? No heals, so Kozak should... Oh, never mind, he has LG-40 on the field. Here we go. By the way, because I knew it will be like a unit we will see in the tournament, I actually did some reading about it. The LG-40 as a recoilless rifle was not anti-tank unit, but an indirect fire support unit for the paratroopers, because they did not have access to standard artillery. Therefore, the sensor or a direct support fire unit, not indirect, which means the Red Frenzy 1 toggle should be the standard and not the anti-tank. But well, it's fun. Imperial Day mode off. We have Captain Dan using his connections. Nice nade there, toy grenade, but did nothing. And also I thought the LG-40 gets Veterancy 1 from infantry quarters as well. Yeah, but not the recoilless rifle. Because recoilless rifle like have really poor rate between the velocity and filler. Because only like 30% of the whole filler is actually being used for propelling the projectile forward. The remaining is just burning down. Basically, that's the whole point of recoilless rifles, right? Having a big or relatively big caliber gun, being able to be used by infantry without being insanely huge or breaking your arm by firing it. So, being able to penetrate tanks with it, you needed like an insane filler. Okay. To be fair, I did not do an in-depth reading about it. I just did like a basic reading. Greyhound on the way from Latouf, so nothing unusual there.
Victory point is under attack. We must act.
Rifleman gets away with a nickel of health.
Greyhound is deploying.
Patagrini is doing some good work there, but Matilda has to say something. And Latuf's team, Pintle first. LG40 is retreating, not being in position.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
MG could use some healing.
Commander, we've lost the sector.
But Scout will have an unpleasant day, but get smoked off.
They've captured a victory point.
Ground timing was really good. They are putting a lot of pressure on Kozak. Kozak is now pushed back into his base sector and will have a hard time getting back on the field. LG40 needs to get back on the field. Also, Kozak converted one Grenadier into a P-Gren. I'm not sure if that was the right call.
We're tracking them on 300 points.
Especially with airborne, right? You could argue, cope till you have 5 command points, get infantry reverse, and then you run around with 3 grenadiers, double P-Gren, and you won't bleed. AG40 now has veterancy 1 thanks to tier 3 officer quarters. Now it can use the toggle.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point. One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Oh boy, that's a tough retreat path, brother.
Sending our frontline forces to much.
That might be a dead rifleman. Oh, long range snipe there. That's really bad there for Latuf. Being down run rifleman. Oh, this rifleman wants to go home as well. I think pouring onto them is not the right call.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Oh, retreat Nate! Nice retreat Nate. Will he get the wipe? The shot side block. Oh, he gets the Greyhound!
They've captured a victory point. A munitions point is being attacked.
I would say that Tooth is in the pickle now. Losing a rifleman and the Greyhound. He still has double fuel control, so it could be worse, but it will change soon. Infantry reserves now are unlocked, which means the third P-Gren will now be really handy. Now, cause I can field a really big infantry army.
We've lost the territory sector.
Jump to it! Damn it! Someone get us out of here! Capture complete, sir. Waiting on you.
Med bunker coming up from Kozak.
That's it. Points up.
What's the plan from Latuf from now on? He still has the pressure on the map control. But I don't expect that it will stay that for long.
Commander, we should spend our munitions. Enemy down to 200.
Maybe more riflemen?
Repeat, 250.
Nice hit there by the mortar. Let me check if Latuf has any upgrades already. No upgrades yet by Latuf.
Damn it! Territory sector claimed by the enemy. Commander, we should spend our munitions. Our Greyhound is here. Enemy movement near victory point.
Greyhound is on the field now. Or rebuild. Well, with double fuel control, Latuf has a window there. Like, obviously, it's not bad.
Victory point is under attack.
Or not ideal, but with that control, it's fine. Unless he throws it into the jaws of the LG40 again. You never know. You never
Under
know.
enemy control now. Our opponent has fallen to 200 points.
camo LG40, but not using the anti-infantry mode. Oh, LG40 did not get the shot off, has to retreat. Greyhound is having a pathing stroke. He should use it against the Pigran, he might get the wipe there.
Check the line. Capture
Select all your units, right click over here to get the wipe, please do it.
no longer under our control.
AT gun on the way from Cossack. He feels like one LG40 is not enough to cope.
Damn it! Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
Cossack only now getting the med bunker upgrade. Kinda tells the story how ammo starved he is.
Low on ammo. Territory secured. We're on the hook. He's chattering no more.
MG got smoked by the mortar.
Laying lines under fire.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point. Seek and destroy tactics available. Vehicle crews have clearance to advance.
AT gunner on the way from Latoof. Maybe a little premature. He knows he has the majority of resources. But obviously in the tournament you want to be better safe than sorry before a tank hits the field. And you are suddenly feeling not well. And lose all your advantage. Meanwhile, Cossack is really bleeding a lot of VPs. Latoof now really at head VP wise. Cossack needs to make something happen. I'm really surprised that after the first Greyhound wipe in combination with the Rifleman that Cossack was not able to gain a more or a bigger foothold there. But now with the Pack 40 on the field, maybe he will be able or better equipped to deal with the Greyhound. Good old minesweeping.
Territory point is no longer under our control. A victory point is under
AT
attack.
gun.
We
Oh,
must
it's in the
attack.
bad spot. He will get a shot in if Latoof reacts correctly and drives like slightly to the
Sector locked.
right.
No contact.
The AT gun will get the connecting shot in, but it's not needed anyways.
A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
You know what Latoof should do? Get the recovery vehicle. Scavenge the Greyhound, you get a little bit of manpower and fuel. I know you don't get 100% of the resources back.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Because I think it's 30 fuel, yes. But you also have then the faster repair speed. So, you get a slightly cheaper recovery vehicle.
They've captured a victory point.
And you can repair your Greyhound faster. And you can use your engineer as a, or more aggressively as a sweeper.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized.
I think once people realize that Scavenge also gives manpower,
Sherman EZ-8 vehicle production.
it will be used way more. I don't think you want to revive the Greyhound because he wants to go for the buildable Easy 8, right?
The sector.
So he doesn't want to spend more resources on it. Yeah, it's only 78 on the Greyhound, but like if you scavenge something bigger, it's like 200 manpower on some units. But yeah, it depends though. It depends. But I think maybe on the USF recovery is not that worth it, but for DAC,
Defend our victory point.
if you lose the 250, you can recover it, like scavenge it, right? You get how much percentage of the manpower back? Like like 78 or something like that. 250 manpower. It's really, really nice.
Point.
Yeah, it's probably more worth it on deck because it's for free to scavenge on the infantry.
All right, men, stand by.
They're 330. Latuf is really close to the Easy 8. He has the tech up. It's 100 fuel, right? So 1 unit more fuel income. He has Allied War Machine, which means he has manpower wise the Easy 8 is cheaper.
We must act.
Brumber on the way from Kozak. Nice hits there from the mortar. Will save the rifleman.
Rifleman
Or not.
no survivors.
Looks like this grenadier had was a sniper in his past life and got the kill there. That's really, really annoying for Latuf. Brumber is now going forward. Will squish the hedgerow. Open up the... I would squish this as well, so the AT gun has a better firing arc overall. Kozak now getting panzer officers
Movement near victory point.
to get immediately resistance 1 on the Brumber. Hold fire Brumber, so he won't... So he can pre-fire accordingly on retreat. Awesome to see. Well played there.
Victory point now under enemy control.
And only 1 AT gun man, Latuf. It's a dangerous life.
Enemy is losing their grasp.
Easy 8 is out. Oh boy. Brumber is in the pickle. H-Web has been used by Latuf.
God damn it, a captain's been killed.
Captain Dan bites the dust. Brumber also. Well, I think Kozak is not feeling comfortable. Such an expensive tech unit down the drain for nothing. He did get nothing in return, right? Now Easy 8 is out. Will get repaired. Will take some time, but... it will take quite some time. Engineers over here. Now I can make the case why the... recovery vehicle is worth it. You could repair the Easy 8 so fast. Good old panic retreat. I select all my units and hit the R button. Yeah, Captain Dan died. True. But I don't think Latuf will be too mad about the loss of Captain Dan. Especially since he traded off Captain Dan against the Brumber.
Pushed us off a sector.
Second AT gun on the way from Kozak. He has double AT gun and LG-40.
Engineers on the field.
Also, I think Recovery Vehicle is slightly more PopCap efficient than Engineer, because he has now 2 Engineers, which is 8 PopCap, and the singular Recovery Vehicle has 6 PopCap. But obviously you don't have a sweeper then. But on the other hand, then the 1 engineer can always be on the front line and sweep. Meanwhile, the recovery vehicle is repairing your tanks all the time. I know I'm trying to sell the recovery vehicle more than I should, but it's a fun little unit. Also, no healing, passive healing on the scout, but reconnaissance mode. It's insanely good. Easy 8 nicely hiding behind the building, but then drives forward to get a warm welcome by double AT gun. That was a lot of unnecessary amount of damage. Oh, grenadiers are really, really low.
Engineers on the hook. Contact! Contact!
The enemy is moving on our strategic point.
Where was the strafing run? LG40 doing a little bit of sneaky peeky recon.
Stay low, goddammit!
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Where's the second AT gun? One is over here. Where's the other one? Inside of the base, healing. Sensible choice. People way too often forget that you have to heal your AT guns as well.
Missions point.
Otherwise, they might get one-shotted by a stray tank shell. Skill planes are now unlocked for Kozak, so he has a panic button against the EC8. We have now a P4 on the way from Kozak. Well, P4 against EC8 is not fun. EC8 outclasses the P4 by such a large margin that you need to be precise. I would say, you know, if you want to, since that, basically you get the P4 as an infantry unit, anti-infantry tool. So why you get it in the first place as an anti-infantry tool? God damn it! If you can have a bomber which does the same job just way better, and has more survivability against EZ8. But on the other hand, with skill planes, you can push more aggressively with the P4.
Arrived. Give 'em hell.
Second EZ8 is now out. Everything is smoked off. German steel and German engineering. Good luck. Now I need to remember which unit it said in code 2. Was it a OKW unit or a Wehrmacht unit? I think it's OKW unit. Or was it a Tiger from that Wehrmacht? LG40 doing God's work, but sadly it's not enough. Meanwhile, double P Grants have a field day there. AT gun might get the recruit though. Nope. And Rifleman will be toast. And drops the bar.
Rifleman at the front.
Man, Latuf is doing so many small mistakes. They're slowly starting to add up. Never played Core 1, man. I'm too young for that shit. I don't think the P4 received any buffs or changes in the last patch. Therefore, the Pintle is the same. I'm 26. Well, I played a little bit of single player and I played skirmishes, but not multiplayer. I'm a full code 2 boy. Well, I put 5,000 hours in code 2. Does it count as well? True, not targeting aircraft is a buff. Even though, yeah, it won't trigger the loiter then, right? Or... oh, Greyhound is going not balls deep. Smoke, by the way, really nicely used by Latuf so far from the mortar. Really opening up those alleyways for the Rifleman and his tanks and LVs. Yeah, I agree. Code 2 has a rough free launch. I was not able to play. Like, I only started playing actively after 2 years after the launch because I was not able to play. Skill planes! Full retreat!
Enemy down. A victory point is under enemy control.
If you ever asked how panic planes look like, there's the definition. Kozak desperately needs map control, otherwise he will run out of VPs.
A victory point
And then he uses the button,
control.
even though it has nearly no effect. But Kozak needs that. He only has 64 VPs in the bank. That took nearly 300. Advanced logistics coming on only no. Latuf missed out of a lot of manpower there. Why go all in? Just keep VPs. He just need to control VPs, right? No need to win harder than you are already winning. Because if you win harder than you are, or if you try to win harder than you already are, the risk of throwing is really high. To be fair though, armored skirts are not that worth it considering how much it is.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Easy H should be fine.
They've captured a victory point.
Oh my god, Latuf. Why are you just moving your whole army like that?
Enemy holds all victory points.
Triple cap now running for Kozak definitely needed, but will be he able to hold it? Did just all the tanks hit those crates? Man, then there are some sturdy crates.
Our line is collapsing. Enemy taking our point.
Oh, one easy 8 might go down. Nope. Triple AT guns are now in position, but 8 riflemen are coming around. Only one Pigrin with a bar will try to stop it. But the loss of veterans is really hurting Latuf there. He can't sprint into the fray. He can't really pick the fight against the veteran Panzer Grenadiers. Are those rifleman webs finally biting Latuf in his ass, or will he be able to recover that? And he's becoming really narrow-minded, right? He's like, I need to win, I want to win. And like selects all his units, goes into the middle.
Commander, we should spend our munitions.
He should have like that. He's not controlling this VP is a big mistake. Send one easy 8 over here. He will force off everything. If Kozak wants to fight the singular easy 8 over here, he needs to move at least one AT gun in both P4s, which in return will open up the middle for Latuf. He's way too narrow-minded towards the middle. Double cap running now into his favor again.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
I'm hit bad. Someone for peace and quiet.
Or will the Panzer Grenadier get wiped, or will this own smoke save today?
Defend our victory point. We're losing it. Enemy down to 50 points. Force their retreat.
Satchel it! Do it! Do it!
Scout squad. A victory point is under enemy control now.
Could have been
Initiating seek and
better.
destroy.
Seek and Destroy has been plopped. Everything is going in. Is Latuf over-investing, or will he win the war there? Big all in. One P4 goes down. And he falls back. Right call there. But heavy losses there from Latuf. He lost an engineer and the scout. P4 gets immediately replaced.
An M31 recover. Victory point now under enemy control.
Yeah, because the models were way outside of the AoE blast zone.
That's our number, boys. Crowds are taking it personally. Keep them pinned down. Take him on.
actually not too shabby for Latuf. Obviously, losing the engineer and the scout is not ideal, but picking off the P4 really helped him there. So let's see if he can make something happen. But damn, the Vet 3 Panzer Grenadiers are a mean enemy to fight.
We have vehicles ready to be dispatched to the front.
Nah, Stocks are hot garbage. I know Imperial Dane won't improve, but they're really, really bad. Yeah. But I don't think they're really worth it against the EZ8. Do they have the penetration value to fight the EZ8? I'm not even sure about that. Nate! Nice Nate! Oh, that would hurt. All the models are clumped up. I never felt so wrong.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
But that, why didn't he move one EZ8 over?
They've taken our victory point. 200 points remaining on our front line.
Oh, if he gets the nades on the AT guns, he's fine. But killing Vet 2 and Vet 3 AT guns is really, really a tough job. Satchel! Satchel Latuf! But I don't think he has the... it's on cooldown. And now the strafe is coming in. Oh boy, that will hurt. And he's too close, he might lose this one EZ8 due to the strafe. Oh, he's so lucky.
Commander, our anti-tank defenses are failing.
And I think Latuf is toast.
Our opponent has all victory points under their control. Act now!
And now Kozak is in a really commanding lead there. And obviously Famuel has a really tight middle, therefore the strafe nearly covers the all important areas there. Which means Latuf will never be on the map anytime soon.
You need a 76.
Well, at least he's repairing fast with the recovery vehicle. Yeah, losing the rifleman and then also losing the veterancy and then giving bars to the P-Grants, obviously something outside of the control from Latuf, the RNG drops, but I think that was breaking his back.
Initiating seek and destroy.
Seek and Destroy is active, everyone is going right-click mode. If you go right-click mode, you should follow through and don't stop the arc of an AT gun. Oh, the riflemen are really low. Oh boy. The dance of the tanks! That's a true dance macabre there.
German EZ8 isn't hailing us. It's gone. We've lost an EZ8.
Well, he was dead otherwise, right? He needed to make something happen. He was not winning a single infantry engagement anymore. Losing the AT gun though. Maybe with an AT gun support over here in this engagement, that would have killed the P4. But even then, Like, Kozak didn't care about the P4s, right? As long as he trades neutral with Latufi, he's Omega fine. His working horses are the P Grants. I want to see how many kills the P Grants have. Where can I check that? 25, 36, 35. I would say they performed well. So GG, well played to Kozak. Alright, we have one more set and then I will call it a day. So, don't run away. We will be back in a second.
Tiger is down.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
That's actually a massive amount of health lost for the Jeep.
Oh no, but this ATM got overrun.
Gotta take that down. Has to take this down.
There we go.
Alright. Are you hyped? Because I am. Warm welcome to everyone. We have the next game up. Reckley against Jezelin. Can Reckley beat the behemoth from the past, Mr. Jezelin? And will he able to succeed as he wishes? Let's see how this plays out. We have Reckley as USF going double scout into barracks. On the other side, we have Jezelin as deck, starting with a Bersa and the bike. As you know, I'm a big Jezelin fan because he's around since the dawn of time. He started playing KO2 at 2014. Was the best player around 2015 to 16, I would say. Certainly at that time there was nobody to win during the early days of ECL, but he was still an amazing player. He was meta defining, even gameplay defining in some sense about like light vehicle play. So let's see how he is able to compete in KO3. So far nothing unusual is happening. Will he be the first guy who executes the deck early game as Daniel said it's the way to do it? Or will we see a more classical KO2 approach? So far, it looks more like KO2 style. Capping resources and then VPs. And not rushing the VPs as deck should do it. Meanwhile, Reckley playing standard double rifleman.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized.
Area secure.
Riflemen are ready.
So far, nothing unusual is happening.
territory point is no longer under our control.
A little bit of a dance there with the Berser around the side blocker. Their side blocker.
Crates of grenades are on their way to us.
Oh, Jessel is not picking a good first engagement there. Grenades are already being unlocked. Reckley fearing the LV rush there from the deck player. Forces of one Berser. So far though, Jesselin won't be mad. He's controlling a good chunk of the map.
Grenades are making their way to frontline forces.
Third Berser is now out. But to be fair though, USF has to play for time. Deck really falls off into the late game. So unless you're able to get a big lead early on, USF will kill you in the late game. So let's see how Jessel is approaching it.
Jesus H. Christ! Man down! Pick up the base!
We have riflemen.
Berser's pushing off the riflemen from the cutoff. That's really good.
Have been made available.
We have Armored Battle Group being unlocked with fast deployment and veteran crews. So no, nothing unusual there. Meanwhile, we have Tier 1 coming up. Scout gets forced off. We should see a double cap. Even the dead Scout. It's not easy to get wipes with the bike because its moving accuracy is kind of mediocre, but, well, Chaos' curse, I would say. It was not even close. Berser has to retreat. Rifleman is really low. I think once he sees both Bersers, he has immediately to retreat. Otherwise, he's risking a wipe there. Here we go, full retreat. I think the retreat path is not as Jessel anticipated. Therefore, the bike won't be able to get shots in.
We've lost the territory sector.
Captain Dan is on the field. Alright, Berser now going for the VP on the left-hand side. Double cap now soon coming in for Jesselin. Do we have the tech already for Jesselin? Yes, quad is an option in 10 fuel. And yeah, Jesselin will be really happy with that. USF is in the awkward spot where it just does not have enough fuel for an AT gun. And it directly went into Armored Battle Group, which means it denied AT gun against the quad will hurt a lot. He's not able to get the double cap Jesselin, but that's fine, he's denying the fuel. Map control is really into the favor of Jesselin. The map is pretty red. Quad is now on the way. I think next thing that Jesselin desperately want to get is seal. His Bersers are really low. And fighting with low HP squads is not fun. Rifleman retreating low HP. And Reckley backtacked into Tier 1 for Infantry Upgrade Center or Infantry Support Center. To get the Bazooka Squad out, a really good call in my opinion. Obviously not the ideal counter against the quad since the quad suppresses, but having no AT against the quad is far worse than at least pretend to have a fighting chance. Also, Reckley can now soon build the half track and get the 75mm gun upgrade, and then he has decent AT. But for that, he needs a little bit more fuel control, and at the moment it's not really working out for him. Jezel is really not focusing VPs but resources. He's really trying to resource staff correctly there. Like, he knows where the weak spot of USF is, like in this transitioning phase, and tries to apply as much pressure there to make his situation worse. Second bazooka squad is on the way, and Rackley can't be happy with that. He went for armored battle group to get a fast Greyhound out to play a lot of pressure with it, and now he has a dead and useless doctrine.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
I think going half track is the way to do it. At least utilize armored battle group to some degree. Get immediately target weak points
Losing grasp of a victory point.
on the half track, and then you have like a decent chance to fight the half track. Otherwise, I don't see a chance for Rackley to contest the quad.
Assault grenadiers have been assigned.
Look how confident Jezelin even is.
30 machine guns have been made available.
He knows he saw double Zooks. There's no chance there will be a any AT gun out anytime soon, or far worse an LV. I can get a heavy heater infantry squad with the assault grenadiers and apply even more pressure.
Territorial sector lost.
Amazing gameplay so far from Jezelin. Don't get me wrong, Rackley did nothing wrong there, right? And I think he adapted correctly. He saw that his plan won't work out, he adjusted to that. But as we know, adjusting to if something goes wrong is really hard. And then making the right call is even harder. So still, like, Rackley, I think, did the right call there, but it did not work out as it should for him. And I think, yeah, he can the MG. He needs to get the half track. The Zooks won't counter the half track or the quad in any sense.
Upgrades completed. Salieri have pursued.
We have no Breeders are coming in for the blob.
Contact with infantry.
If Rackley refuses to get the half track, it will be his grave. Like, it will be his downfall.
An MG-34 team has arrived.
Jezelin already has double fuel running, and once that can get into the scaling and go into the late, like, get huge advantage, resource advantage, MVP advantage, he will be, like, USF can't do anything about it, especially the situation where Rackley is. No access to no AT gun. No call-in AT gun, nothing. We have MG now out. In my opinion, not needed, but obviously control and playing safe in the tournament setting is the way to do it. I wouldn't be surprised if Jezelin soon takes up for tier 4 and prepares for Tiger. Even or P4 call-in. Either way.
Where the fuck is that sniper?
We're losing
Yeah,
grasp of a
like,
munitions
the
point.
Zooks would get one-shotted, the half-track retreats will get fully repaired. And obviously, as long as the game progresses, the half-track gets stronger due to this upgrades, self-repair, and so on.
A victory point is being
Not a big
taken
fan of the
from us.
sniper call. He's barely able to maintain the constant front line, right? Which means the sniper will be retreating more than he will be able to fire.
Our fuel point is being neutralized by... Victory point under enemy control.
I think, like, down the line, sniper would have made sense, but not in the current situation. Asker is being mainly used on the flanks. Sniper will get one shot off and then it has to fall back.
The territory sector has been claimed by the enemy.
And it takes... I don't want to say... Oh, here we go, Scott called it. That's actually something I did not thought about it. That's a good call. Quad gets an engine damage. I think it hit the... No, it can't hit the buy. There's no engine here on the field. So it must have been a snare. But Scott is a good call. Now yes, obviously the Scott is not the best anti-tank unit, but it will reduce the pressure from the infantry. And it can fence off the quad a little bit. White phosphorus there, nice usage. Is white phosphorus does a lot of damage against squads inside of building.
Maschinengewehr-Team have been killed.
Remember what I said? That's proof. Jesselyn reacted immediately, right? And he still died. Now we have a dead Askran.
Pack 38 is entering the field.
I don't know if it does give extra damage against units in garrison, but from my experience, the damage is insane. Oh, the
Enemy points.
he won't be able to steal the AT gun. You can't steal it because you're suppressed.
Commandant, we have command points available to us.
Smoke, but it will be recovered.
Territory lost.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity for Reckley. Stealing the AMG would have been huge.
Enemy forces have captured
AT gun now on the field from Jesselyn, and obviously the AT gun will help against the Scott. But
territory sector
the Scott has
under contact.
sufficient mobility to play around the AT gun. He used the Captain Sprint earlier to get the wipe on the Assault Grenadier.
Have lost the transport.
Now repair.
We have surplus munitions to
Never mind.
support the
Repairs
war
on the field.
We shall put an end to this fight. Tiger heavy tanks will be made available.
Alright. Tiger
A
Tech
victory
on
point
the
is
way.
being taken from us. We are losing grasp of a fuel pump. We have the upper hand. The enemy has
Yeah, but Reckley's so behind. He's not getting bars. Now he has no advanced logistics. He has no AT guns. Once, like, before Colin does not make much sense because double Zooks are
our territory is
enough to fence or fight off the P4. But Tiger will break the back of Reckley. We don't have improved rockets. He destroys the building. Sensible choice. If I can't have it, I will destroy it. Here we go. Horde is on the way. Quad is in position. Reckley has to backtech for AT guns. I know he wants to go for easy 8, but he will be dead
points that need allocated.
before the easy 8 arrives. Nice strafing run there, forcing off the whole army of Reckley.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
The next, like, once Jesselyn has artillery cover and Tiger out,
Lost.
I don't see anything that Reckley can do against it. Nothing. Jesselyn will click the button and then all in. And Reckley's army will be in shambles.
We have Italian infantry arriving at the front.
Weapon team here! Territory secure. Contact with infantry! Through here! Infantry at range stars!
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Quad is doing the dance there.
Victory point lost.
Nice reaction there from Jesselyn, immediately repositioning the AT gun. Not trying to make anything happen there. Captain Dan using his connections, but the off-map will do barely anything, if anything at all. A little bit of HP damage. Five minutes till Tiger. And like I said, once Tiger hits, or 4 minutes rather, the days are numbered.
We have infantry available in reserve, Commandant.
No back tech. Rackley's 1 CP away from the easy 8 call in. How much CP does he have? 6.5.
Contact! Capture point is being... Our barracks are under attack.
One easy 8 will be out, probably earlier than the Tiger. But not more. AT gun falling back. Also nice forward reinforcement there, or forward heal rather. Utilizing the mobility from the
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
ambulance. I think directly must know what's coming for him, right? That's a spoiler.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Why is it a isn't because it's so obvious?
Hey, tiptoes! Listen up! Taking fire! We're in contact.
We need to use our command points.
Yeah, obviously, I don't know if Jesselyn will use the Tiger, but all signs point towards that. Or is it a meme and I'm too stupid to understand it, Reza? Oh boy, white phosphorus. That's a lot of damage. What? Alright, we won't see an easy 8. Rackley feels really confident what is happening, right? Like, Tiger out in 1 minute.
Crowds are securing our capture point.
How many upgrades does Jesselyn have? None, sadly. But if the stock Tiger...
Territory is now in enemy hands.
Once tier 4 completes and the Tiger hits the field, Rackley will surrender. I'm calling it. Fight me on that. He's reading the game completely wrong, in my opinion. He needs to know there's a Tiger coming. Unless he thinks Jesselyn is bleeding manpower, and that's why there's no... thinks he like there will be a P4, but since there's no P4, Jesselyn must be bleeding. But that's way too risky for me to take that bait.
Proximity alarm near our fuel point.
Yeah, it's game number 1. Well, Rackley. Easy 8 is 2 minutes away till you can build it. Roughly 2 minutes. You have no AT guns to fight the Tiger.
Points that should be used.
And Rackley sees the Tiger and he must be so angry. Like, shitting his pants.
Point is being taken
Like,
from us.
I think what I'm planning to do won't work out.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Oh, Tiger, man. I don't see anything that Rackley can throw against it. Yeah, you will have an easy 8, but... I think Reckley got improved grenades. Nope.
The enemy have us over a barrel.
There's even a singular EZA won't be able to pick a fight against the Tiger without AT guns.
Commander, the enemy holds.
Yeah, Daniel had to do real life stuff. You know, there are actually people in the community who have a real life, unlike me. Nah, because he's joining in the finals tomorrow, there's some stuff he has to do. So Tiger's on the field, second AT gun is on the way, and Jezelin is like, I'm set. I'm set. Throw at me whatever you want. And he goes Hellcat first. I think Hellcat is better against the Tiger than the Easy 8, right? But damn, it will be hard.
Gone. We must take it back.
Like I said, once Jezelin unlocks Perimeter Overwatch or the off map, the Tiger will be an unstoppable force and an unmovable object.
Give 'em an answer, boys.
That's true,
Turn fire.
but you still need to be able to screen for the Hellcats. And for that you need AT guns. You need a fail-safe switch. Otherwise the Hellcat will get run down or zoned out by the AT guns. At least in my opinion. Obviously I might be wrong. But since the Hellcat does not have more range than the Tiger, you have to drive into range of the Tiger as well. So there will always be a shot coming in.
Get to cover.
Also, we missed the wipe on of a singular Zook squad.
Heavy machine gun has been requisitioned.
Ah, good old minesweeping. Here we go. Artillery cover has been unlocked. Jezelin has the ammo on the bank. Will we see the infamous Tiger one shot? Nope. Yeah, man, sniper. Target the Tiger.
We've lost control of the sector.
Second Hellcat is on the way. Maybe Reckley's able to stabilize, but he's down at 60 VPs. Just a little bit scared for my liking, but on the other hand, he's ahead. No need to make something happen. I have to admit though, even though I was really skeptical of what Reckley is doing in the mid game, it kind of worked out. Here we go, artillery covers on the way. Hellcat gets a warm welcome there. Big artillery is coming down, and look how fast it comes on. One rifleman might get wiped.
This is our last stand. We only have 50 points left.
Bike is still alive. Well, no, it is a rebuild bike, right?
All crews, repair and refit at once. The enemy is stealing our munitions.
Self-repair is being used. Jezelin missing out on the tank upgrades though hurts my soul. Maybe he will get self-repair first and then the other upgrades. Or is Jezelin one of those deck players who forgot that those upgrades exist?
Defend our
Cause
victory
that would
point.
make me a
We're losing it.
sad man. So Jezelin's game plan is basically 35 VPs, no worries, I can camp 2 VPs and win. No need to make something happen, while Reckley needs to control VPs basically, and make something happen, otherwise he is dead.
That was a sniper. He's dead.
Well, Private Jackson bites the dust. Oh, that was a misplay by Reckley. He went in with one Hellcat.
Commander faltering. We're down to 25 points.
He's lucky that the Hellcat survived with 1 HP. 5 HP. And now he will lose something. Tiger will do so much damage. Scout is dead. He might even lose the rifleman if he's unlucky. Second Hellcat is coming in. But AT gun is in position. The Tiger.
We can't hail our Hellcats. Crew dead. Call everyone back. We're down to 10 points.
GG has been called by Reckley. Will he get the Tiger on the last 2 meters? Will it matter? No. But it's a moral victory.
Hellcat has been wrecked. Enemy movement near victory point.
Nope, he won't get the Tiger.
We've lost the
Unstoppable
dead.
object. Or non-unmovable object. And Jezelin showed off. He still got it. Reckley though did an amazing job. I would say his build order or his game plan did not work out. Or maybe we never saw his actual game plan because he had to adjust. And how he adjusted did not work out. I think actually if he got the half track, it would have been done a better job than double Zook. Like 1 Zook and half track would have zoned out the half track, the quad, and then he would have been able to push with the rifleman, regain lost control or lost territory and so on. But well, that's life. So boys, be right, or let's do that actually. Let's jump straight into game number 2. And here we go, game number 2 is alive. This time we have Jezelin as USF, going Pioneer first, and then Barracks. On the other side we have Mr. Reckley as DAG this time. Looks like we have a reversed game, because Bersas are back on the menu for Reckley this time though. Bikers on the way, so let's see. Is he able to pull off the same thing that Jezelin did? Or is Jezelin well versed in the anti-DAG matter there? Let's see how this plays out. Being 1 down in a best of 3 is obviously not the most comfortable spot, but we will see. To be fair though, Jezelin will have cool nerves. I don't know about Reckley. I don't think he has that many tournament games under his belly compared to Jezelin, who probably played hundreds of tournament games in Code 2. So let's see if Reckley is able to keep his nerves, or if he will or if, yeah, you know what I mean. I lost my train of thought there. Reckley is also not going for the VPs, prioritizing VPs. He got the mid VP though.
Enemy infantry, close it in.
Ten-pointer has been kept. 10-pointer over here is coming also in. We have tier 1 coming up for Reckley after only 2 Bersas. That's an interesting choice. But on the other hand, it's like 1 minute and you can call in the next Bersa. So unless Reckley loses a lot of manpower, it won't delay the second Bersa, the third Bersa that much. At least in my head. Let's see how this plays out. Cutoff being kept over here, nothing unusual.
Round's ours. You men, get ready. So much for peace and quiet.
Rifleman in the meantime getting a warm welcome from the Bersa. Jezelin, that means Jezelin knows what is upon him. Third Rifleman is on the way. We could see another Bersa, here we go. So actually not big of a downside attacking immediately. But it delayed still the third Berser. So it gives Jocelyn a big opportunity there to gain map control.
Engineers taking losses here.
Berser gets forced off. The other Berser also has to go home. There's now a 2 versus 1 engagement. Bike is coming around. AGD is going for the bike. The other Berser's there as well. Engineer has to go home. This Berser also will be forced off. Second Rifleman is coming in to support.
Infantry support upgrade.
And full retreat there from Reckley. Meanwhile, infantry support center is coming up. I see. Overall, I would say Reckley is doing Jocelyn is doing an amazing job so far getting back on, or getting the map control. Jocelyn also prioritizing resources over VPs. Well, Scouts paid the ultimate sacrifice.
Commander, we've lost the sector.
Heal is coming up for Jocelyn.
Done.
No doctrine yet from Mr. Jocelyn. Which kind of always indicates like armored battle group, unless he needs to panic pick battle airborne for the AT gun.
Commander, ISC upgrades done.
Skirmishing with the enemy.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, I think this rifleman has to go home 2 versus 1. Not the best engagement, especially if you get naded. But he dodged it on retreat. Bike will get forced off, but obviously won't die. Nice mining from Reckley there.
Someone get us out.
He has 50 ammo per minute, so he's using this ammo advantage to get it on the field.
Make a decision. Engaging frontline elements. Taking loss.
Oh, yeah, bike will be fine. Engineer will hit the mine or not.
Engaging frontline elements.
Our territory is cut off from supply. Reconnected.
Versa sitting on the cutoff. Map is really blue. Suddenly, Reckley is really pulling ahead, but he controls no fuel point. And I'm not sure that's the right call, is there? You kind of want to have fuel. Obviously, the dying resources for your opponent is important. We have Dan counters on the field from now from Reckley. And yeah, using it as heal squad.
The territory.
Dan counters are obviously not that much needed. Quad is now on the way from Reckley. Meanwhile, Jocelyn is not that far off from his Greyhound, so timing-wise he's doing Omega fine. Especially compared to last game, where Reckley as USF was so behind.
We've lost control of a sector.
Toy grenade.
So much for peace and quiet.
Quad is on the field soonish.
We're losing our capture point. Veteran crews have been made available.
Left-hand side is really a no-go area for LVs. The amount of mines over here, over here. Captain Dan has to go home
We're losing a fuel point.
if he wants to tell the story of the war. Quad is now on the field. Jocelyn could get the Greyhound, or is he getting a Chaffee?
M8 howitzer carriage Scott.
Nope, he is getting the Scott.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Look at the red barrel, like an airsoft gun.
A munitions point is being attacked.
But it won't shoot pellets,
A victory
sadly.
point has fallen
It won't do pew pew. Scott, obviously a really, really useful tool. AT gun on the way next.
Enemy activity near our munition. Enemy movement near a victory point.
And that's what I mean. The Scott does decent damage against this quad. Obviously, you need to hit it, which is easier said than done because of how the gun works.
Captured a victory point. We have vehicles ready to be dispatched to the front.
But still, if it hits, it does a lot of damage. Full retreat there from the Jaeger. Scott could go now aggressively in.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized.
I didn't knew that it shows the range of the Scott if you select it. Every day I learn something new.
Outside. Stick close and watch the stragglers.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
The Scott will help greatly with the map control, and now with the AT gun, he also Jason has something to zone out the quad.
Get a clear field of fire.
Leak on the way from Reckley, the anti-cam tool, will be extremely useful against the AT gun. Never mind, he cancelled it and gets its own AT gun.
Stay low, goddammit! Man down!
AT gun gets a connecting shot against the 250, but not the most important pick there. Toy grenade! Maybe throw less toy grenades and get the LMG upgrade.
Damn it! Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
Scott doing some amazing lifting there.
19 automatic rifles will be distributed imminently. Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Why is he throwing so many grenades? Now he's getting a leak. Like, Bretta's obviously the superior choice than grenades. Especially since the Berserk grenade
Now under enemy
is
control.
not that good.
What do you need?
Browning automatic rifles have arrived.
Look, boys. Get a clear field of fire.
VP is getting capped now. Here we go.
Enemy infantry! Officer reporting. He's down. Keep fighting.
AT gun will get a connecting shot in against the Scott. Here we go.
We have a mortar team ready for orders.
Mortar against Leak. I wouldn't call it a fair fight. But let's see. Maybe Jezelin can make some magic happen there. Map control, meanwhile, is really shifting into the favor of Jezelin. How it looks like the power spike of the Berserkers are slowly wearing off. Especially since Reckley refuses to get the Breda upgrade. Which does not make any sense in my opinion. Nice try with the attack on ground. Interesting
Reports of enemy movement
question.
near our victory point.
Nope, he has nothing. Besides hopes and dreams. He's a man with a dream. And an overextending quad. Even if he gets the rifleman, it won't be worth it. He did not get the rifleman and lost the quad. I would say that did not went according to plan. You know, there's an infamous saying: greed kills. Nice attack on ground. Credit due as credit is due. Now Jesselyn picks the recovery vehicle and recovers the quad. The question that I have, what about the upgrades that the quad can receive?
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Obviously it won't get the self-repair, but will it get the smoke and the bonus
Truck
HP?
healing is ready.
If the upgrades were unlocked, or it can't get it. You only get the base version out of
Enemy has
it.
taken a victory point.
Please, Jesselyn, do it. Please, please do it. I know that Jesselyn is a recovery vehicle joiner because during the LV or Shafi meta, he played with the recovery vehicle from deck and recovered that Shafis to build a zombie army.
The fight continues. Mobile flag vehicle out of action.
Well, Reckley, that ain't looking good. And Reckley just slash L's. The tilt came over him. Jesselyn winning with a decisive 2-0 there. Maybe it's the tournament experience. Maybe it's the greed. I think it's mainly the win harder mentality. Like in Ultimate, obviously you can play the win harder mentality because nobody cares if you throw. But in tournaments, if you want to try hard, win harder, then you already win, you throw, and that might be the loss of the series. He lost it because he got snared. 80 gun shot connected, he got snared, and then the quad went in and finished the job. Well, Reckley went down fighting. And I would say that's the last set of the day. I think we casted actually 90% of all games. But I'm too tired, man. It's nearly 1 AM. I have to go to bed. So let's see who we can raid. I will send you over to... Is there an English streaming channel? I think Valerian Born is a name that sounds familiar. So... Thanks for watching, everyone. Give me a second. But yeah. It would be funny that I can't raid, but I can't. Alright, folks. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you tomorrow. Same time, same wave. And see you next time.